Wait a second here. I need to see something. Good day. Okay, good. You can hear me. Discord was telling me that my it wasn't receiving any info from my mic, and I was a little bit concernicus. But it seems to be fine, so that's all good. Yay! It would be nice, or like it would be awesome if the people who do the different UIs for phones, specifically Android phones, I really don't care about iPhones, would make it so that when you connect to different Bluetooth devices, you could have like different sound profiles. Like if I didn't want, say, my notifications bleeding through when I connect my phone to my soundboard. That way I wouldn't have to like go through and every time fuck with the volume settings. Which, okay, I have those off anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So we are waiting for a carbon and a jade. Jade said they're going to be a little late. Carbon is playing Mechwarrior 5. This probably won't. Eh, you probably won't see this, but oh, hey, there we go. I just pinged you because I saw you were playing Mechwarrior 5, and I'm like, it's game time. I should get you guys a room code. And boop, room code. Are you sure you got it? Oh, yeah. I can see how that would be a little bit stressful, Stig. Yeah, Johannes is going to have a time tonight. Well, he's gonna have to 1v1 Darius. Well, I mean, that's what you get for questioning the Star Captain's training regiment. Pretty much, yeah. Oof. Yeah, being ghosted by people sucks. Yeah. Oh, believe me, I know. Like, I have generally a very set schedule because having a routine helps with being neurospicy. Um, yeah, that sucks. Like, I hate having to rely on other people or waiting on other people because it's like, come on, man, you agreed to this. Ah, yes, Costco. Yeah, it's fine, and as well, it's game time. Pardon me. Yeah, no worries. Well, you're not gonna have like you guys aren't gonna have a chance to leave the ship for another like 5 weeks. Um, however, however, one of the things you can do, one of the things that I really like about this system is if like so there's a few different ways that we could work with that. Um, One, it could be done in like an appropriate between session RP or after session fiction or something like that. Two, um, you can essentially take a look at the scenario building section of the book, and essentially I would give you the reins for that session to be the GM, basically. Or option three is basically the same as option two, except after you take a look at it and do like a point form for the scenes and stuff like that, you hand it to me and then I run it. All three of those options are equally valid. Well, yeah, like um, if you do want it, because this sounds like something that would actually be really cool. That sounds like something that would be really cool as a like a side mission after this next big deployment is done. That could be done during session. Na- Now, if you want that and you want me to run it, like I said, go through because there's actually scenario creation rules in the Mechwarrior Destiny book, and like if you want to create the scenario, I can run it. I may change it during a little bit just to suit my style of running things, but all the major plot points would be there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like that's something that we could definitely go over and talk about. And you have a little bit of time to come up with something as well, because like there's going to be yeah there's going to be a few more training sessions before the next big altercation where mechs are going to get damaged. Yerp. Also, welcome in. Um, I will I will hit the scene button and make. I will now hit the button to make all of the mics actually hot, and I need to turn Ainsley back on. There, I have turned Ainsley on.
Yankee.
Alrighty. So I know the background image in front of you all is the bridge, but we're just gonna say that you're all in the training area. Everybody is kind of in the middle there. The pods are all around the outside of the room. And Star Captain Mellis is. Oh, okay. Star Captain Mellis is standing there waiting for you all as you arrive. So let's go down the line, and it's to set the time. It's morning. I'm gonna say 6 a.m. Uh Carbon. Let's start with you because you're on the top of the voice channel list. What is Johannes up to? Preceding his and including his trek to the training facilities on the Anakuma.
Let's see. So, um, yes. So, after what had after what had taken place. Well, actually, I wanted to. Oh no, this is a current. Okay, current.
Yeah, well, this is
So
like if you want to go over some of the like if you want to touch on some of the things that you've done over the last week, I guess we could do that as well.
yeah,
It just does need to include the morning before training type deal.
yeah. So right now, Johannes, after what had happened in the previous training session, what happened in the previous training session still like those past experiences has reemerged in his mind, and as he's getting ready to head out, he kind of taking his time, where he is a little, not gonna lie, he's a little nervous, but at the same time not wanting to go, but feeling that, um like right now he's looking himself at his mirror and thinks to himself, I let's get this over with. Yeah, like I'm not going to like what is coming. It, and then Johannes kind of zips up his jacket, grabs his coffee, and then makes a jog towards the training center and just walks in.
Now, because like you, since you said you were going to take a little extra time, does that
Yeah.
do you think Johannes would still show up after everybody else, or would he
No,
still be
actually I think he'll come last.
he'd
Yeah.
get there last? Okay.
Yeah,
Uh
he'll come there last. So he's kind of like making his way like late. Yeah.
alrighty. Cheer. What
What
is
is
Ainsley
Ainsley
up
up
to?
to?
Mm, I think Ainsley would only mm, wake up around that time, uh, and when she would look at the time, she would try to get into the training grounds as fast as possible, ignoring how she looks or how generally how messy she is.
Okay. So yeah, I'm picturing basically you and Johannes basically showing up pretty much at the same time with that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, if you want to show up before him, or because he did state that he was showing up last. Um, so it is up to you.
No, she would probably arrive second or something because um, he woke up um, like close to the time you mentioned, and basically uh, I started right away.
Okay. But 6 o'clock was when you were kind of expected to be there. So if you're waking up at 6, then you would. Okay. So yeah, you'll probably show up a little bit before him.
So third.
Yeah. Jade, what is Kirka up to?
Uh, since Kirka knows she's supposed to be there by 06, and would have gotten the communication out to everyone, she would be a little bit groggier than usual, but still would have gotten up in enough time to get herself together, grab a little bit of a breakfast and some coffee. She probably wouldn't be there. She may not be there early as early as Deanna, but she would show up about 10 minutes prior, 10 minutes to the hour.
Yeah, at the very least, on time.
Right. On time in the military sense, where if you're early, you're on time, and if you're on time, you're late.
Exactly.
So she's she's not quite military early on time, but she is still within the window to be on time.
Alrighty. Perfect.
Mhm.
And Stig, what is Deanna up to?
I just gotta say that I love how the distinction between like the career soldiers and the not career soldiers is.
I know.
Yes. Very night and day.
But like by the time Kirka wanders in, one of the things she would see is Samantha standing next to the pod that has been modified to be left-handed and closed. And it's about a minute and a half to 6 when it opens and Deanna levers herself out of it. Because she had been there long enough to get a practice round in, just because poor Samantha has been trying so hard on the vocal recognition changes. She looks a lot more rested, but still fairly conflicted. But seeing the time would then hustle over to the meeting place.
The meeting place being basically the center of the room.
Yeah, pretty much. Get the fuck away from the pod and get to where she's supposed to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All of you managed to kind of gather up. I'm picturing Cheer coming in like 5 minutes after 6, and then Johannes coming in like 10 minutes after type deal. Like, not a ridiculous amount of time, but enough to be noticed. And as everybody gets into the training area, Star Captain Malice looks at each of you in turn. I will be overseeing today's training session. You will all be fighting in a simulated city environment. The goal of this training session is to, well, it's multiple fold. Kirka, your goal is to improve your capability of directing your star when you are outnumbered and or outgunned. Deanna, once again, your goal will be to familiarize yourself more with the workings of running a marauder. Johannes, it has come to my attention that you are questioning the training regimen that you have been given. Why?
Give me Star Captain. Had already why before?
That you did not state it to me, and I am asking you right now. You claim you wish to be a warrior. Part of that is treating your commanding officers with the respect that they are due. Now, once again, I am asking you a question. Why do you think that the training regimen that I set out for you is not suitable?
I believe that I had acted out of negative. I have reacted out of negative emotions, and what I had said was, yes. So I, and then Johannes, like Johannes feeling as if put on the spot, puts his coffee on a nearby table and folds his arms, and he says, I prefer practicing with my team. That is exactly what I said before.
Well, first thing, what you prefer in this instance is meaningless. The second thing, as Star Commander Kirka had already mentioned to you, you need to learn how to command your vehicle fully. You need to know how all of the stations work so that you can command a crew effectively. You are not experienced enough in this sphere for your preferences to matter. Quiaf?
Johannes just nods while also maintaining eye contact.
Oh, Star Captain Mellis is staring you down until you verbally answer.
Yes. Yes.
To that end, you will have your own training session today, you will not have the benefits of working with the rest of your star, even. And it's at this point that Darius kind of saunters in. I'm sure he would saunter.
Johannes kind of
He
does
would
a double
saunter.
take. He looks over to Star Captain, and he speaks up. But what about the mission? Wait,
Did I ask you to speak, Johannes? You
He stands at affirmative, and he responds, no, Star, no.
You will be facing Darius, who is an experienced tank commander, one-on-one, to show you the differences between somebody who can command all aspects of their tank, and at this point he's gesturing directly to Darius, and someone who can't, gesturing at you. You say you want to become a warrior. You washed out when you attempted this before. Unless you would like to go back to the Sibco and train there for another 10 years. Would that be a preferable outcome for you? Since you claim you want to be a warrior?
No, Star Captain.
You need to prove to me that you saying that you want to be a warrior is the truth. This is your chance. Now, to continue, for the rest of you, you will be facing a star of medium and heavy mechs. The mechs you will be facing are on the screen on the other wall. And as you all look at the screen, you see that the mechs that are set up to go against you are a Nova, a Viper, a Stormcrow, a Mad Dog, and a Summoner. Then he presses a few buttons, and a map, a city map, shows up on the screen. This will be your battlefield for this training session. GM note, shit, I forgot a couple of roofs. Damn. Ah well, it's fine. Star Commander Kirka, yourself, and your star, other than Johannes, will be deployed in the southeast of this map. Johannes, you will be deployed in the southwest. There will be no assistance from the rest of the star. Quiaf?
Yeah.
Kirka would nod. F.
Understood.
F.
Now, it is time for you all to enter your pods. So, drop you down there. And the rest of you, I'll just kind of drop over. Yeah. Ooh. And hold on. This one is the black token is going to be Helmer.
Okay.
It is now player controllable.
Awesome.
Damn it. I only need one more token right now. Doot. The purple one is going to be Jet. And the baby blue one is going to be Darius. Alrighty. So everything is set up. Actually, let me, just for my own notes, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There. Pardon me. Alrighty, you all enter the pods. Within your general deployment area, set yourselves up where you think you would be. Basically, you're going to have from, like, basically that area. So, 2 blocks up and 2 blocks out for all of the mechs. And
Nice handy little corner.
yeah. And then for Johannes, basically as far north as the end of the next block, and like out to here on the side. So anywhere in that area that I just kind of demarcated for you, you can set your token, like you can move your token to for your deployment. I will give you 5 minutes to set up your battle lines. And Jade, you can. It's basically the same rules for Darius. So like, kind of like a 2-block deployment area where you can place him. That one should also be player controllable. It is good. Actually, what I will do is go.
Do we have open comms at this time?
I think Johannes is the only one that I think for the for the spirit of this operation, Johannes would not be in comms with us, but the rest of us probably would be in comms with each other.
Okay, like that was what I was thinking, is whether or not we could actually discuss our deployment.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You guys can discuss your deployment.
Let's see. Helmer is already fidgeting with some settings because he's like, oh, city environment, summoner C. So I will have a card for that for you here in a moment. I'm just throwing down the weapons
Okie dokie.
on it, so like I'm not gonna do too much else crazy. And then Kirika's gonna try that pillager out again. Hopefully it'll actually have a chance to shine with all these nice long shooting ranges. I know Kirika right off the bat would probably want to set up here. Because she's slow and she will want to have a commanding view of everything that's going on as much as possible. Helmer will probably want to be here.
Yeah, and that was my thought for Deanna, is that she would not want to be shot at in the opening like first second and a half.
Right.
Until Kirika had a chance to use that probe to its best and go, oh, okay, we've got stuff here and here and here.
I don't think
But
Kirika
is
has
also-
that.
No, Kirika does not have
Oh.
electronics. Not on this one. I was looking at a slight tweak of this that
Oh, that's right,
replace it.
you're on the pillager.
yeah, I'm in a pillager. Yeah, I was looking at a slight tweak of it that replaced the ERPPC with an ER large that would be able to, and then I'd be able to fit an active probe in ECM. But as of yet, I hadn't done that. So since I've already got a weak a summoner here, I'm just gonna Kirika's just gonna be like, you know what? Fine, we'll just roll with it. Even though the probe would be incredibly useful.
Yeah.
And some part of her is just like, maybe I should just go back to the Timby.
Yeah, as part of her is also like, okay, I don't want a clean line of fire for the first 2 seconds, but I do need a clean line of running because this thing is slower than everybody else.
You could
So I think-
always
So
you
I
could
think-
go
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. you could go about here-ish.
I was thinking right here around the corner.
Yeah. And then just flow as needed.
It's at this point that Jet pipes up on the comms. Where do you want me?
I want you in a flanking position with Helmer, I think. Actually, no, Neg. I want you to also be providing long range fire. So maybe here?
It's just outside, so yeah. He'll line up over here and then get to that position.
That works.
And Ainsley. Well, yeah. Who are you jumping on top of?
I guess I'm jumping on top of what's the name of the mech that Diana has?
She's in a Marauder. That's not an Omnimex, so
Yeah.
you won't be able to latch on.
Oh,
Yeah, I think your options are what, Jet and Helmer for this one? Because
Yeah.
I don't know if the
Then-
village is an Omni.
Yes.
then I'm sticking to Helmer.
Okay, so you're gonna be up there. Very well. Is everybody in position? You hear over your all of you hear over the pod comms.
Half Star Captain, Star Commander, I am going to be pushed to talk on comms for this mission. I do not believe you need to hear me nattering at the vocal recognition system.
Understood. Feel free to chime in though if you do have any questions about your cockpit layout. Remember where I showed you how to access the schematic? Although I don't know if that will be different since Samantha has modified the setup for you. I would hope that she has added a new schematic to reflect your particular Marauder, but I do not know if that has happened yet.
Something tells me, like GM speaking here, something tells me that she might be scatterbrained enough to have forgotten that in her rush to be like, "Ooh, hey, I'm gonna tinker." But
Yeah,
that's me.
That seems legit.
Yeah, no, that is very legit, and that's also why Kyrka kind of hedged her bets a little bit there, because she was just like, on one hand, is she smart enough to do this? Yes. Is she flighty enough to forget? Also, yes.
Yeah, and like it's especially not helping that the layout is changing basically every time Deanna has a simulator session at this point.
Mm-hmm. That's also very true. Now, an ER small laser does not do 23 damage.
That would be ridiculous.
That'd be hilarious. That would be what we call a bug.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Unless you're working for Bethesda, then it's a feature.
And nothing Bethesda does is a feature. You
It's
take
a
that
feature,
back.
and you can sell it.
It just works.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure letting modders fix the game is a feature.
No, this is a feature of capitalism.
I was going to say a feature as in that it's there intentionally.
It just works. Thanks, Todd. Appreciate it.
I don't know. Other than the launch of 76, most of the Bethesda games that I've played have actually been, decently playable.
Also, my Fallout 4 was one mod. You do not play this game.
My favorite thing about Bethesda games is that there are mods specifically to skip the entire intro sequence of the games.
Yeah, that's the one thing that
not even like save files, just a mod.
Yeah, that's the one main thing that always bugged me about Skyrim, is that stupid unskippable scene at the beginning of the game.
It's long, boring, and
Hey,
it's
you.
not.
You're
needed.
finally awake.
I'm going to put a black bar for all of you between the two combat areas.
And suddenly in the simulation, a gigantic black line stretching up into up into infinity just spawns in the city.
Yeah. I figured that should be like sufficient combat range for everybody involved, provided a reasonable amount of maneuverability.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alrighty, so you are all in your respective pods. The simulation has loaded up. You are in a generic cityscape. There's you can see like there are differentiations between like businesses and stuff like that, but they repeat. As with any cityscape in a digital environment, there's only so much memory that can be allocated to that. And I'll say, Kirka, you have the narration. You do all see, or those of you in mechs do all see 5 blips that are at this point long to extreme range. So yeah, take her away. Kirka, you get the first narration.
Yep, I had my mouth full for a moment.
Oh. Sorry.
It's okay. I did not get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to eat dinner before this started. Hold on. Sorry, doing hot girl shit, by which I mean eating hot chips.
Hey, hot chips are tasty.
Extremely, except when they tickle the soft palate. Anyway, so Kirka's going to begin moving up. We're not going to make it very far because, pillager. So I'd say what? That's probably movement 1.
Ah, that tracks.
But as she's moving, she's going to lay down the vague semblance of a battle plan. So she's going to kick on group comms. And try and do this as quickly and efficiently as possible. Please refer to your miniature. Please refer to your map layout for this briefing. I'm going to lay out my battle plan as quickly as possible. Essentially, I want to ensure that we are able to secure as large of an area as possible in this shape. I want to make sure that they are unable to get around behind us in any way, shape, or form. I am going to be taking control of this route. Oh, that's not what I intended to have happen.
Whoopsie.
I mean, it does
I'll
get
put
the
my-
point across.
Yeah, I just wanted my laser pointer though. I will be maintaining control of this corridor for the time being. Jet, I want you to maintain control of this corridor for the time being.
Af.
Elmer, you and Ainsley are going to be maneuvering down this alleyway and then taking a left here in order to engage these mechs at point blank range. Do not worry about Zellbriggen. They are 5. They are 5. We are 4. We have a numeric disadvantage. No need to play nice. You would say Af.
I wasn't planning on playing nice.
Deanna, you will essentially fill in the blank between myself and Jet. Jet and I are going to stray a little bit farther from each other as we go in this operation. You will be floating between us, providing supporting fire to whoever needs it more. That should help keep the pressure off of you while still giving you something to do. As an extra bonus, you are more maneuverable than myself, at least, not as maneuverable as Jet. So your secondary objective will be, if anything manages to slip around, that you will be able to lay down fire first before we get stabbed in the back. Does that sound fair?
Understood.
Good. Execute. And since I can't shoot anything right now, that concludes my turn.
Very well. Well, let's move on to Deanna.
As she has been instructed to kind of take up a roll-in position. If that's 1,
You could
I'd
probably
say that's
get,
about 2.
Yeah, I was about to say you could probably get like that far, depending on where exactly you wanted to go.
Yeah, well, this gives her the chance to. Where's the laser pointer? Where's the laser pointer? There it is. Like, that gives her an easy chance to roll out here, or roll out here, or roll out here.
Yeah, that's fair.
And again, with nothing to shoot at, that is end of turn.
Alrighty. This time we're gonna bump over to Johannes. Because Ainsley's kind of just chilling out on Helmer's mech at the moment.
Yeah.
So, I could do narration.
It is your narration, yes.
Oh, yes. So, Johannes is sitting in the pod and seeing the simulation. And essentially, just looks at the various systems on his screen, like he's checking out all of the weapons. Make sure communications is working fine. While he's doing this, he is certainly not happy of his current situation because now he is fighting by himself, but also knows what is at stake. So right now he is just hyper focused, but little upset. But right now he let me see. Uh, there.
You can drag your icon.
Okay. Okay. Um, Johannes also sees. Okay, can Johannes see the entire map or only like a certain
He can only
portion on
see
his
from the
monitor?
big black wall west.
Yes. Okay, understandable.
And you see at extreme range there is one sensor blip.
Okay. All right, so Johannes looks at his map and he thinks for a moment. Okay. Let's see if we go. See if I get this route. And this way with the Rattel.
Your
That's
movement
possible. If
3?
that.
What's the movement on your tank?
Oh. So for the Rattel. And 3.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yep. That's all of his movement. And as he's getting into position, looks down. Yes, he looks at the monitor to see if there's any sites of Darius, and
Yeah, you still have a blip
there's
at
none. He just gets
yeah.
yeah.
You still have a blip at extreme range.
Right. So, very cautious right now. A little nervous, a little upset. Just focus. He's like, all right, I gotta. He's just repeating to himself. That's it.
Alrighty. So Jet is gonna kind of bip over this way and take up position like there, kind of using the building for cover a little bit and holding. Where is Helmer going?
Helmer is actually not going to take full advantage of his movement because he knows he wants to wait a little bit before things actually get started so that he can ambush the other mechs. So he is going to simply move there.
Alrighty. So the mech that he's closest to is actually the summoner. And while it's not in line of sight, it is now within medium range.
Okay. So that'd be this blip here.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
And then the Mad Dog is basically at long range from him.
And this would be the Mad Dog.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, hello, kitty. I see you. You don't want my hot chips.
Alrighty. And then Ainsley is kind of just...
Yeah, Ainsley would just be along for the ride with Helmer.
A corny joke, but I do want those chips.
Chester's hot fries. I'm a big fan of them.
Let's move Ainsley up with Helmer. And how is Darius moving?
Before I start, question: is Darius in a patent, or is he in a Rattel in an effort to have similar platforms?
I'll say he's on his patent because that's what he knows.
Okay. So then he is going to know that he is at a technical disadvantage to the Rattel in almost every way. He knows that he doesn't have as much range. He knows he doesn't have the pulse lasers. He knows he doesn't have the advantage of ECM or anything fancy like that.
His primary gun's better.
It doesn't have the same range, but it hits harder.
Yeah.
And there she goes. You like the hot chip? Like the hot chip dusty silly cat? She's looking away. Anyway, so, and he has movement too. So what he is going to do, he's going to move. He's going to be playing. He's going to. He has ideas. So that's going to be his initial gambit.
Okay, so I have a feeling this side is going to be like a big cat and mouse.
It's definitely going to be cat and mouse.
Alrighty. So it's at this point. I'm just going to go down the line for the mechs. The Nova is going to take to the skies and jump over this way. The Viper, who also has jump jets, is not going to use them. Your movement 3. So they're going to kind of come down this way a bit. The Stormcrow is also going to kind of fold down this way. Not in the building, but next to the building. The Mad Dog is going to start coming down this way. I think they are a little slower. No, they're just as fast. So yeah, it's going to get to about there. And the Summoner is going to go this way without jumping and is going to fire at Helmer.
Okay.
So Helmer is movement 3.
Yep, they have the same movement.
Okay, good.
I mean, they're the same chassis. It's just a different config.
Yeah, it tracks. So yeah, it's gonna first fire with the ERPPC.
Okay.
Boop. And miss. Then with the 10x, but with slugs.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. And definitely miss. And then with the Lerm 15. And also miss.
You don't belong there, cat. Thank you for cleaning my hands, but you do not belong here. You don't have a character in this campaign. You don't know how to pilot a mech. You're a cat. You know how to be cute. And poop on my floor.
Maybe the kitty does.
I would be very surprised. I've seen her try.
Alrighty. Kirka, it is your narration.
Okay. About here is where Kirka's going to remember, oh, wait, I have jump jets. And try and land on this building.
Mhm.
And since it's a simulated building, we're going to assume that it's not like that it's just like, oh yeah, no, it can handle the weight.
Oh yeah, these are like it's
They're like-
basically typical city buildings.
Yeah.
I'll let you say how many floors this one is. Though the bigger the footprint, the more floors for the most part. Obviously.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably a 3 or 4 story building.
Yeah, it tracks.
Looks like an apartment building to me. Anyway. Tall enough that she can see the Mad Dog. Which I would presume is in long range to her.
Yep, that tracks.
Okay. So that's going to be what she fires at first.
Mm-hmm.
And she will simply call out targeting Mad Dog, location, whatever grid square this would be. And start laying into the digital son of a bitch. So the only things that she has at this range that can... Where the fuck is my card? There it is. Only things that she has are the Gauss rifles and the RPPC. So that is what she is going to shoot.
Okay, which would you like to shoot first?
First, I am shooting the Gauss rifles. She's got a +9, and then I jumped, so that's an advantage, so that's a +10.
And that's against the Mad Dog, which is, I do believe, movement 3.
Oh, I forgot. So that's actually going to be a 13, because I forgot the -2 for range.
Misses.
Okay. And then we're going to do the ERPPC, which has the same calculation, so I'll actually roll it correctly this time.
That one hits.
Five damage to the right arm.
5 damage to the right arm of the Mad Dog.
Yep.
Alrighty, yeah, that takes the armor off the arm.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, Deanna.
Three moving west, moving to intercept. Will assist with Mad Dog en route. At which point she comes up to like about here, long range.
Yep.
Torso twists and lets fly with all 3 of the big guns. So, crap. Sorry, I still have not made this sheet conducive. 7, 6 for the 6 because it's faster. 5, 4 for range on the PPC. Yeah, probably not.
You miss.
And the LB is even worse at long range, but somehow rolls better.
I mean, it happens.
Mhm.
You miss, but it happens.
And then with any remaining movement is just going to get up here between the buildings.
Yeah, it tracks.
As just bolts of blue plasma and autogun shells if nothing else, hopefully makes it put its head down so that Kirika can move in a little more lethal ranges, but unfortunately, not so great.
Alrighty. I'm gonna deviate from the normal initiative process slightly. What's Helmer doing? And then we're gonna go to Ainsley.
Helmer sees an opportunity to take out the summoner quickly while the Mad Dog is otherwise engaged. So he's basically just going to get up nice, close, and personal with it. Since this worked out a little bit better than he was anticipating. And he'd probably instruct Ainsley to hop off so that he can actually utilize all of his weapons properly. Which, I mean, that could be a simple matter of do you or do you not, Ainsley. We can just assume that I would like Ainsley to not suffer any penalties for being asked to hop off of an Omnimech.
Yeah,
is all I want to get at.
I'm cool with that.
She'll grumble and jump off.
Thank you. And then he would open fire with his Ultra AC 20, Streak SRM 6, and a small laser just for funsies. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he has heat dissipation 6. Yes. So we're gonna do, and we are now in like almost point blank.
Yeah, you're pretty much point blank range at this point.
Actually, I already said he's gonna run up. I didn't say jump, so I won't say that he did that. But I'll be slightly dismayed if this misses. This is going to be the UAC 20.
It hits.
Awesome. So then I have three individual D6 rolls to make to see if he gets up to 14 damage. Because it's 7 right off the bat.
Yeah.
UAC 20s are fun. So then let's see. The first one is going to be 2, so that's going to do more damage. The next one is going to be 3. That's 5, so we're up to 12. So I need to roll a 2, which I do not, but that's okay.
I mean,
damage.
Even if you rolled a 3, you would still get the extra 2 damage.
Yeah. Still, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2 per. That's right. So, I'll just go with that, the 2 and the 3, because it's a total of 14. So,
yeah,
I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, so we're gonna do this location for the 7 damage burst first.
Okay.
Which is apparently the left leg.
Because he likes shooting the legs off of things.
He likes shooting everything but for the kill.
So that was left leg, and that was 7, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And then the 2 damage burst is going to go to the torso. Okay. And then the 3 damage burst is apparently also going to the torso.
Oakley dokley.
And then he has a Streak SRM 6 to key up. Does it fire? It will almost certainly.
Probably. Yeah, it fires.
Awesome. So that's going to be 4 more damage to the head, which, you know what? Yeah, that's a plot point. Just to eliminate it.
Oakley dokley. And how much damage do they do again? I know it's more than 4, but...
Streak SRMs do 4.
Okay,
it's a flat 4.
Yeah, it's exactly enough to take the head out.
Yep. exactly. So no one but Ainsley is going to see this. But what Ainsley sees from ground level as she kind of hops away is Helmer very much striding as if he's in his element, casually elevates the gun arm of the summoner. And as he does so, opens fire. And the track of the weapon is such that the majority of the shells ripple through the left leg of this mech, shattering the armor across its shin and up the thigh, exposing a lot of the structure laying underneath. But then the back half of the burst goes up into the torso and scores a lot of hits in there as well, buckling a lot of the armor. He then fires the Streak SRM 6-pack, managing to get a lock. And because of how close he is to the enemy mech, the missiles don't have time to traverse down and focus the main body of the mech, the torso. So they just essentially zoom in at a nice, closely packed cluster and crash right into the cockpit area of the summoner, shattering the window and shredding the virtual pilot within it.
Nice.
The summoner then decapitated, stops more or less mid-stride, and just kind of slumps and then collapses forward onto the pavement.
Nice. Alrighty. Ainsley. What would you like to do?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
So excuse me, but you will have to remind me what's that blip in front of us
Oh,
now.
that
It
is dead.
was
Oh.
a summoner.
I guess I'll try to hold on. What's my speed?
I believe your move to jump.
Yes.
So
You should be able to get
you
about
could
this far.
Okay, so you could say that I can get over here
If you're going on
on
an
the
angle,
building.
it would be closer to like there.
Oh,
But, yeah.
okay.
You can jump up on top of the building.
You're on the building.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it.
I'm being Spider-Man.
Bide Inslee. Bide Inslee.
And if you're closing on the Mad Dog with that movement, which you kind of are, that'll just put you in medium range.
Okay. And I can't shoot my SRMs at it, if I remember.
I believe SRMs are -2 at medium range.
That is correct.
Okay, I guess it is 6, 9 minus so 7.
6.
6? No, 9 minus 2.
Yes, but you have to take movement into consideration as well. Your
Oh,
movement 2,
yeah,
their movement
so
3, so
11.
it's 6. Yeah, so it's 11.
11. I'm not hitting.
It's fine. No, you miss. I mean, you could have hit.
Yeah. Could have.
I mean, they would have had to roll fairly bad, but you could have hit. Alrighty, so that's Ainsley. Johannes. It's time to get back to the cat and mouse.
Yes, indeed. uh, let's see. So Johannes is definitely has on his radar, and he's gonna move up some more. So if here to here was 3, then I would have.
Yeah.
Just to be good.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay. So yep. Let's see, sitting in the within the digital tell, he's calm, looking forward, but the thing is, his right hand is like slowly gripping onto his armrest, and definitely feeling more and more nervous as he's slowly approaching um Darius, but at the same time, he's dead set on making hits once the opportunity presents itself. Like, he is waiting to fire. Like,
I mean, you can't see
that's in his
Darius at this point either.
well, he doesn't he doesn't see him, but he's just thinking to himself, like, whatever the target is, like, he knows like whatever Darius is on piloting, he knows he has to hit it with full force. Like, that's thinking in mind, like damn, like, I gotta.
Yeah, right now the blip that Darius is in is too far out for your simulated sensors to get a read on.
Yeah. But definitely he doesn't know, but he's maintaining the course, and he preparing himself for whatever is to come. Being vigilant.
Yeah, that is entirely fair. Okay, good. Alrighty. So, what is Darius up to? I don't think that will be a big enough space to fit his tank. Also, if you were talking while you were moving him or before, I didn't hear you.
Oh, what I said was he doesn't have those fancy sensors. What he does have is an ability to move his tank.
Yeah. But yeah, that area is slightly too narrow for Darius. It's basically kind of like a back alley.
So what would be mildly frustrating? All right. In that case, he'll just kind of go here.
Yeah, a lot of the between the buildings areas are essentially they're like wide enough for like a normal car to go down.
Mm-hmm. Not quite enough for a tank.
Yeah, just slightly too small for a tank.
Yeah. And this is why you don't bring tanks into urban environments.
I mean, there is still a lot of cover.
Bring BMPs.
That's the problem.
But after Darius's movement, you see, Johannes, that the blip resolves itself into a pattern.
Oh yeah. This definitely causes Johannes to raise his brows. The little the stakes are definitely high. Certainly feeling it. You know, as the Rattel, that definitely is being designated on his sensors. Certainly, Johannes is thinking to himself, shit. Like he's a little yeah. So
All the
that's
dramatic
kind
build up and then shit.
Ah, crap.
of yeah.
Ah, crap.
Right. You know, because right now, like right now that the armrest is really feeling it because he's just like squeezing it right now. Well, I mean, the thing's probably made out of like some kind of like metal and stuff underneath. So yeah.
Yeah, so your
The
hand is
armrest is
feeling it more than the armrest is.
uh yeah, pretty much yeah, because it's made out of metal. You
Mhm.
know, uh
Alrighty. So Jet is going to move up this way to about there-ish. Once again, using the building for cover, and he is going to let off a couple of shots with his PPCs. And 9. Wait, hold on. 6 is the Viper, which is still move 3. Jade, if you could roll me 2d6 plus 8.
Done.
He hits. I didn't think he was going to.
Oh, nice.
And that is an 11, which is.
That's the arm.
Yep,
Your left
that's
arm
the left arm, which.
with 2 PPCs.
Bye left arm.
Yeah, that is going to delete most left arms.
And 1 transfers over to the torso. And yeah, that's all he is going to fire. Because he doesn't want to be warm.
Okay.
It's at this point that the Nova is going to basically jump over this way and line up a shot at actually at Jet. So Stig, if you could roll me 2d6 plus, this is medium range, and that was the Viper. Nope, that was the Nova. 2d6 plus medium minus 2, so 2d6 plus 8. And thankfully,
Apparently, my dice like the simulated jerks better than they like me.
apparently. And it hits.
God, if that isn't a mood.
And if you could roll me another 2d6, please. As 3 ER medium lasers hit Jet's mech. Stig, 2d6, please.
It helps if I type it into the right box.
Yeah, maybe.
That is correct. Okay, so that's at the 4, which I do believe is the right arm. That's what, 7 damage? Ooh. And then if you could roll me that again, please. So 2d6 plus 8. Hits again, and another 2d6, please.
No, not 2d56.
That would be
Mm-hmm.
big. To the
Yeah, just shotgun the mech with dice.
Okay, so that's to the left leg. So yeah, Jet's mech has taken a little bit of a scuffing. Okay, yeah, that puts right at heat 7. So yeah, the Nova fires off 6 ER medium lasers, 3 from each arm at Jet as it jumps and clears a couple of buildings. The Viper is. Don't want that. Okay. Come on, program. Do what I tell you.
Program doesn't want to.
It might be my computer. No. No, I think it's the program. Which, that's annoying if that's the case. Yep, it's the program. Fun.
Hooray!
I knew it.
I don't know why it's locked up on me. It shouldn't be.
Because apparently our PCs don't like us very much.
Well, okay. So give me a half second. I'm just gonna
Okay.
force close the program and reload it. So the room will close.
Okie dokie.
No.
Hold on. That might have. Haha! That fixed it. Okay. So this asshole runs over this way. You can get a little bit further. To about there. The Stormcrow why are you doing this? Threaten to close it. Yeah, I do not know what's going on here.
Yeah, geez.
I'm gonna blame my computer because it's probably working properly for you all. It's just being an asshole for me right now.
Just like I said, computers don't like us.
Amusingly enough, there was a comment earlier this week about somebody saying that my only non-scuffed streams are RPG streams.
Rip. Well, we put an end to that.
Apparently. Okay, you know what? Task manager.
And that comment was made by me. What an irony.
And we're just gonna end task. And then we are gonna go in here and in here and just reload the program. Did the room close for you all? Or
I kind of froze.
Yeah, mine. Oh, nope. There it is. It's back
Same.
up. It's back up.
Okay, good.
It's responding now.
And then I'll just connect. Ready. Pop back in.
Oops.
And then update view. I think everything is there but the tokens that I put. And oh, hold on.
So I come back. Yep.
For me, it's a black screen.
It shouldn't be.
I
I
don't
just
know,
did update view.
I'm in the game.
You might have to close the program and rejoin the room.
Yeah.
Oh no,
That's-
it's
that's
back,
what
it's
I-
back, it's back. Finally,
You
finally.
were there.
Okay, I could see some.
Darius was about there. All right, what the hell's going on here?
Too many
We
idiots.
have one there, one there, one there.
Oh wow, I have all the old blips if you need better reference.
Okay. I don't know why they didn't show up on my screen.
Yeah.
But there's one here. There's
I
one
also have-
here. The Mad Dog is exactly where it needs to be, which is scary.
Yeah, the summoner needs to be deleted on
And
account of it.
one-
So ever I get a sudden case of death.
I need to change the color on that because that's going to be Helmer. So, no, that summoner doesn't need to be deleted. That summoner is supposed to be there. And Jet is about there.
Yep, Jet's about perfect, and the other one is under my laser pointer.
Yeah, was it Johannes? Like, wait,
Like right there in the corner of that building.
the second.
I'd really like to know why my computer's not cooperating with me today. What the hell?
It do be like that sometimes.
Well, for some reason, both Dudes and OBS are taking a ridiculous amount of power, which that's not normal. I don't even have anything extra open, really, that I don't normally have open during game. So, okay, there we go. It's just taking a minute.
Yeah, it refreshed.
And then,
Oh,
okay, I have to wait for it again.
Oh, sorry. Right here.
Yeah. I just have to wait for the token to select. Why? Why, program? Why you want to be an asshole?
Because Shindos.
Okay. There we go.
Close enough.
And then you need to be that color and player controlled. Alrighty. So you are now 2. The Viper is now 3. The Stormcrow is now 1. And the Mad Dog is now
there it is.
4. Okay.
that was like blind. Was it like right here or
You weren't that far up.
that was like at least
Y-
yeah, 'cause
And I'm sure Stig could confirm if they still have all the old markings.
yeah, right.
That is the farthest
Yeah.
up that you would have been.
I do also still have all of them, and yeah, most of them are really, really
Right
close to
here.
where they're supposed to be.
Okay, I knew it was. I knew it was back a little bit. Okay, so I'm clicking update view. It should actually here. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna update view. You should all see the bridge. And I'm gonna update view. You should see the map as I have it.
Okay.
No, I still have all the blips.
Why program? Why? Okay.
It'll become very clear as soon as we start moving them around again, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
Besides, we can also just open the stream and reference your screen if we need to.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna have to do a bug report on that, but I don't know if it's actually gonna get looked at, unfortunately. But I do believe it is now the Stormcrow that is a movin'. And they are, I believe, movement 3. Like 99, yeah, they're movement 3. They're going to come down this way and get into medium range and also shoot at Jet because they are the closest target. They are going to fire 2 ER large lasers, so that is going to be 2d6 plus 8, please. I will say if Cheer, if you could roll 2d6 plus 8 for me.
Plus 8?
Plus 8, yes.
Don't mind me, I'm just
Oh.
crossing out the fake dots.
That's fair. I was actually very close with some of those. Okay, so you were there then. And then you are there.
Oh, the Mad Dog is literally right on top of its circle.
Yeah, Mad
No, it moved, I
Dog's
think.
exactly where it's supposed to be.
Oh, yeah.
I'm accurate sometimes.
Right here.
Alrighty. So yeah, that had hit, and that was with the 2 ER large lasers. So Cheer, if you could roll me 2d6, please. That's gonna be an arm. And that's gonna take that arm out. That's 7.
Whose arm did it took off?
Jets. 1,
Oof.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As you see an LRM-10 and an ERPPC and the arm that accompanied it just disappear. Then that was the 2 ER larges. And then I'm going to need another 2d6. I'm going to need 2d6 plus 6 from you, Cheer. The first 2 medium lasers miss, ER medium lasers miss. And 2d6 plus 6 one more time, please. Am I rolling that right? Yep, I'm rolling that right. Ooh, that one hits. So I need another 2d6 from you, please. Is going to be 3 damage to the torso, because that arm is non-existent.
It's dead?
No. Well, the arm is gone, but
No, that's what I said. The arm is dead.
alrighty. So it is now going to be the Mad Dog who is actually going to close on Helmer.
What is
Should be
working?
able to get Bear.
That is a very bold strategy for that Mad Dog.
Puts him into short range.
I mean, it's covered in pulse lasers.
Yeah, puts him into short range.
My plan actually worked.
Okay, and if I can get a piloting check from Helmer, please.
Yep, sure thing.
And that's going to be two large pulse lasers hitting the 7.
Ooh, the torso. Let's see, that's going to be what? That's
7 damage.
7 damage.
And then
Let me double check how much armor the summoner has. I think it's 10.
in the torso is 9.
9, okay. I see. Okay.
And
And then
then
7 structure.
yeah.
And then we need another pilot check.
We will. Yeah, so they're going to fire both their LRM 20 racks.
Okay.
Those are going to miss.
Oh, good.
Um,
Those actually hurt more, so.
yeah. And yeah, so that is all of the NPCs. So Kirka.
Okie dokie. Would I be able to make it onto this building with a little hoppity hop or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're what, move 2 jump?
It's actually movement 1 jump. That's why I ask. It's like
Yeah,
we're kind of pushing it.
I would
but-
say that you'd be able to make that.
Okay. And then that would put me in what range of the Mad Dog from here?
You're closing on the Mad Dog, so you I think you're still barely in long.
Still barely in long.
Between
Yeah.
like from long to medium.
Yeah.
barely.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Okay.
one more movement
Yeah.
forward, you would have been in medium. Sorry, that was
Right.
my being unclear with
No, that's
how I was
okay.
saying
It's
it.
just no, that is valid. It's also just like ambiguous, like what exactly the range between long and medium here is. I know it's close, but where it is kind of vague for
Yeah.
all parties involved. That's okay. So she's gonna do the same thing again and pop off with her Gauss and PPC. So we're gonna do the exact same rolls as last time and hopefully roll better. So this is gonna be the Gauss rifles first.
Okay. Those miss.
Fuck. And then the PPC.
That also misses.
Also fuck. Okay.
Alrighty.
And then
Sorry, go ahead.
And then I need to change out my insulin pod, so I'm going to be stepping away for a few minutes.
Yep. No worries.
Just so everyone knows. Yeah, I'll be back.
Actually, let's take this time because I need to take a quick bio break. So let's all take a couple minutes and run to the washroom, grab a drink, whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back.
Sick.
I may be gone for longer.
Oh, so much better. No, don't switch. We're gonna save all maps now, just in case shit decides it wants to get fucky on me. I hope everybody is in who is watching is enjoying the session. Um,
I'm having a munching on some apples, but I got the mic mute.
yeah, no worries. I generally don't bother muting my mic because YOLO. I also have a mic volume basically within arm's reach where I can just turn down my mic anytime I want to do something that would be loud.
How's everyone doing?
Yeah, I'm doing. I hope your pupper is being less difficult, Stig.
Not really.
My cat is currently laying over by the entrance to my kitchen, looking all dejected and like she hasn't had food in forever. Which I know is completely false because it's not even her nighttime eating time yet. And I gave her a treat of some wet food today in like the middle of the day. So she has more than enough food over by her dish. She's just being a whiny, prissy princess at the moment. You know, as cats do.
Okay, I'm sorry that I was so long. I'm here.
No worries. We can actually do Let's give Jade another minute or two to do her thing, and then after that we'll start doing the rest of the player stuff, because it's going to be a couple of moments before she's going to need to roll dice for anybody. And also, with the Mad Dog, the choice to go after either a pillager or a summoner, the summoner is the much better option to go after. Let's see. Heavy versus heavy, or heavy versus assault?
Okay, I'm also back.
Yay! Okie
Yay.
dokie. So Deanna, it is your narration. Also, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Stig, you good? Can we hear? Oh wait. Oh yeah. I was about to say,
What's that?
can we hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Stig, you're right.
Sorry, I was getting dogged.
No worries.
Dog.
But it is your narration when you are ready.
Cool. Yeah, seeing Jet lose an arm and knowing that it gets 2-on-2 up on the other side, she's gonna Athena, be quiet.
Yeah,
She's
Athena.
She's gonna continue advancing and have a moment, because she still is not 100% familiar with the size of the thing, so kind of brushes the left arm up against the building as she's trying to move over to get a clear shot around Jet. Would you say that's about 2?
Yeah, it tracks.
And then let rip into whichever one this is.
That is the Nova.
Ooh, the heat monster. Let's tear
Yeah.
that apart. Range?
That I would judge as medium.
Okay, medium. It's faster by 1.
It did jump last activation, so there's a -1 as well.
Okay, so an extra -2. But it's medium, so that actually puts me exactly where I was last shot. Damn it. So 7 -2.
You hit?
Oh, that's better. Nice. That is 10 to the 6. That's torso.
Oh. And sorry, how much was that?
10. It's a pair of PPCs.
Okay, roll me 2d or roll me 2d6 to see if you crit.
He does not.
Okay.
Boo.
You did shred the armor off of the torso.
She has definitely gotten its attention.
Yes. Will you be firing with anything else?
Yes. She is also going to let rip with cluster munitions out of the autocannon.
Oh, Oakley.
Which, if the last one was +5, then this will be +3.
Those miss.
No.
Alrighty, and I don't think
Yeah,
you
I
have
don't
any
think
more
an
weapons?
eight's gonna. I don't think an 8's gonna hit.
No, their piloting roll was a 15.
Yeah, we're gonna save the heat for right now.
That's entirely fair. Alrighty, Ainsley.
Sorry, that's a little distracted.
No worries.
So
Things happen.
I guess it's in short range to me.
Yes, so
um,
you have more than enough room to close to point blank and mount the mech, should you so choose.
Can I spend blood point and like explain how I do it?
Well,
Because I fear that I won't roll enough.
no, you still have to follow the rules for mounting the mech.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna say that's something that a plot point can't do. You still have to actually make the attempt to jump onto it.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to right away attack. I'm trying to get spend a plot point to get on the mech.
But that's the thing, you have to roll to do the swarm attack.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
That's the
You-
mechanic of the system.
Oh,
yeah, you have to roll to get onto the mech, and then once you roll to get on there, then you can describe how it happens.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all.
If you would be so graceful to remind me, is it 2d6 again plus my bonus?
Yeah, it's your heavy weapon skill.
Heavy weapons? Or maybe
Your
support?
weapons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
support weapons.
So it's a 7 because the previous one was -3. Oh no,
The
it's
calculation's gonna
+2.
be the calculation's gonna be different, so you're gonna have to
My thing just froze.
Yeah, because you move into point blank, I think the only thing that's going to apply is the speed difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be 8. But my map froze.
Okay. If you close out and reopen, it should be fine. Like, cause yeah,
I have to like do it the app from
task manager. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. No worries. That's what I had to do. Now, though, after doing so, it's working properly again, so it should be the same for you.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing. It's acting up for me as well, but that's fine. Let's see. Task manager. Use player. There it goes.
And then, yeah, you should just be able to use the same room. Well, you'll be able to use the same
second.
room code and pop back in.
Yeah, I am in, but the map didn't load. But
Yeah,
I'm
just-
going to roll anyway.
Well, give me a second. Let's wait for Jade to get back in. Once she lets me know that she's back in, then I can update the view for everybody, and it should load back in properly.
Okay.
I just don't want to have to do it twice.
Okay, I'm in.
Boop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can see everything now. That's wonderful.
Okay.
So
So,
+8.
yeah. So
14.
Ainsley is popped over there. Now, okay, so you would have had to jump to get there.
Yeah.
I think you would actually have a +9 because jumping adds a +1 to your hit. And it makes sense because you're basically jumping on top of the mech from the building is what I'm picturing.
Yeah.
So that'll be a 15. I'll adjudicate. And you would have landed on it anyway, but you land on the top of the mech.
Yay.
And now you can describe how you do it if you want to be flashy about it.
You basically described how it was supposed to be. We would run, start to run towards the edge, then jump off, and grip on the metal of the mech to stop her from falling off.
Alrighty. Johannes, it's your activation. Time to be brave.
Definitely. Right? Definitely be. I'm just checking this radar.
I'm going to turn you up a little bit because you're coming in quiet for me.
Hello?
Oh, no, I
You're
can
just
hear.
speaking. Yeah, you're just
Oh,
speaking
hello?
quietly.
Yeah, you're quiet.
Oh, okay.
Now you're deep throating the microphone. So
Oh, sorry. Oh no, do I sound better?
Oh, no problem.
you gotta get in the middle.
In the middle?
Either get close to the microphone or speak up. Don't do both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need it like this.
Yeah.
All right. How about now? I'm
Yeah, that's
speaking
fine.
clearly and
Yeah, that's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
fine.
sounds
That
good.
works. That works good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, one or the other.
like I'm still turning you
Alright.
up a little bit, but
Yes. Johannes is carefully looking at the map, studying.
You did it again. You were talking fine, and then you started being quiet when you started your narration.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Hello?
hello. Well, I think you're
No,
moving.
it's not a microphone position. It's a way you're speaking.
Yeah.
You're
Okay,
speaking
the way how I'm
quieter.
speaking.
So-
yeah, you're speaking
Okay.
quieter when you start your narration. Speak up.
Yeah, I was actually
Alrighty.
about to ask, are you using like a headset mic or are you using an actual like mic that's separate?
No,
from-
I'm using a headset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's-
just sometimes Discord can be a little screwy with it. Like it yeah. Yeah, so right now Johannes is sitting in his chair, he's thinking to himself like, okay, should I move forward? Should I turn? He's gauging how like okay, he's looking to see, his ranges again for all of his weapons. Sights, okay. He's going to moving upwards. I would say here. Oh, right there?
yeah,
Good,
tracks.
or a little bit further is okay.
We'll say that's
So
good.
basically like he stops like right there. The tip of the rattle is kinda like poking out a little bit. But he's kinda like in a position where the barrel can like the barrel of the AC5 could tilt left a little bit, but not so much. It's almost like he would have to further go around the building in order for him to shoot. But he's kind of like,
Oh, okay. So
okay,
in that case, you would
check,
be back
looking around the
just
corner.
a little bit. You'd be like right there, because like the
Yeah.
the light gray square around the shape is like sidewalk, and then the shape
like-
inside of that is
like
the
right-
building
like-
itself. But yeah, that's Right, that general area. That tracks.
Right.
Kind of taking cover.
And Johannes then. Okay, Johannes then initiate. Oh no, wait. But then Japan is still far away. Alrighty, Johannes doesn't do anything yet. He gets himself ready as he's he makes sure that he's in a very good position as he adjusts move head up a little bit, and he's then considering maybe his lasers first before firing off his AC5s. He's thinking about his what type of tactics he would against.
Okay.
Yep.
So, what is Darius doing?
Well, Darius is beginning to deduce that that the Rattel is not down this row. So he's further east. So what he's going to do now is he's going to move, peek, and upon realizing that he's not there, he's going to assume that he's down the next road. So he's just going to continue this way for the time being. And we'll make it about there-ish.
Yeah, I will say that Johannes is close enough to be on the sensors for the patent.
Oh, okay. Sick.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, he knows. Okay, even better.
Yeah, because
actually,
I think we've established a few times now that like long range is basically where most sensors start to, at the very least, pick up other blips.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so then, is this him entering long range, or was he in long range already? I guess.
He was in about long range, like at the far end of long range.
Okay, so by the time he gets to this corner, then he definitely knows that Johannes is here.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that would be the end of that movement for the time being. Actually, no, it wouldn't. He's gonna wake. I think he's going to try and wake Johannes up.
Okay.
LRMs have the capability of indirect fire, correct?
They do.
What are the rules for that? Is it just -1 or?
So there are no rules in the book. Okay. I'm gonna say without any sort of spotter, it's gonna be at a -4. With a spotter, it'll be at a -2. Just simply because, like, even with a spotter, it's still gonna be less accurate than direct fire.
Okay, and is that on top of all the range?
Yeah.
Penalties.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Indirect fire is hard.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, then I guess the purpose of this is to wake him up. So if he hits, he hits. It's just a nice bonus. But it's just an LRM-5, so it's not like it's going to do a whole hell of a lot anyway.
I mean, if it hits, it could do a motive hit.
Ew. But let's see. So we're going to do a D6, and we're going to start with his gunnery skill, which I'm not going to state. And a -4. And a -2 for range. Okay. Oh, sorry.
And Johannes, this would be a piloting roll from you. They hit.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Then let me roll 1d6 for any additional damage, because I think it's like, what, max 2?
I believe so.
For an LRM?
Give me a hot minute, and I will just pull up the patent's card.
Yeah, I had it pulled up for a moment, but I'm juggling through. There it is.
Max 2.
Yep, max 2.
There it is. Yep. All right, so let's see if we get it. We do.
Nice. Okay. So the first hit.
First hit is on the 5.
And for a tonk, the 5 is the right side.
For 1 damage.
Yep. And roll me another 2d6 before you roll the next hit location.
Okay.
Okay.
I get a 3.
No motive hit.
Okay.
And your next hit location,
A 7.
which is the front.
Front.
So
For 1 damage.
Yep. And then another 2d6.
5.
No motive hit.
Okay.
And I'm assuming you've got those marked down, Carbon?
Carbon, you're probably muted.
Oh, yes, I got one in the front and one in the right side.
Yeah. I was just making sure you had them marked down.
No worries. I'm paying attention. Yeah, I got it.
Alrighty. And Helmer. What is
Helmer
he up to?
is Helmer's going to push the Mad Dog. And he is going to shoot. And I'm going to presume very deliberate about trying to miss Ainsley. Probably warn her beforehand. So he's going to fire with the UAC 20 first. I didn't say he jumped, so
Yeah.
I'm just going to do a standard advantage.
Oh, it's going to hit.
Sick. All right. Extra damage. We don't count 4 up, right?
Nope.
Okay. We do count 3s.
Yes.
And we count to 1.
Yes.
Sick. All right. So the 7 damage is going to be done to the torso of the mad puppy.
Okay. So before we resolve that, we need to roll to see if Ainsley gets hit.
Okay. What are we rolling?
That's what I am checking now. Come on. Where the hell did you go? There we go. Battle armor rules. Max scale combat. Swarm attacks. Okay. After me. Okay. So this would technically be attacks on carrying Omnimac. Roll a 1d6. You want a 1 or a 1 to 4.
Okay.
Perfect.
I get a 3.
And that was 7 damage to the torso, you say?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Harry. That would have been like a straight up kill on poor Ainsley.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I would have gone for a reroll on that.
Yep. Okay. So the next hit, because I do believe there was one more.
2 more.
2 more.
There was a 3 damage and a 1 damage.
Yes. So for the 3 damage.
Also the torso.
Okay. Roll me 1d6.
2.
Okay. And roll 2d6 to see if there is a critical.
No.
No. Okay.
1 more damage. Left leg for some reason.
I mean, the left leg needed some love too.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be Helmer without damage splashing around.
Exactly.
All right. And then 3 guys round 6. Boop.
And boop. Hit.
Okay. Location is the left arm now for 4 damage.
Left arm for 4. Alrighty.
And then, oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna ask if he was firing anything else.
Yeah, he's firing an ER small laser last, just for gits and shiggles.
That also hits.
Sick. And that's going to be 2 damage to the torso yet again. So hold on. I am going to. What do I spend to reroll that? Would that be Helmer's Edge?
Okay, so the way I'll say that is you can re-roll the hit location with Helmer's Edge.
Okay. Deal. The torso again, but it's with another chance at a critical. So let's see.
Yeah, re-roll to see if you hit Ainsley.
Yeah, let's re-roll to see if fate changes. It does.
Yep.
So now we roll to see if we get the attack. We do.
Okay. How much damage does the laser do itself?
2.
2? Okay. So there's your first critical, and that reference table. Scroll down. Roll me a d6 for your critical.
I get a 4.
That is gyro damage. -2 to piloting. -2 P. And I think
Sick.
one more. Oh, sorry. A second hit renders the mech unable to spend movement.
Gotcha. Okay, so that was the through armor for the.
So yeah, now you have
That was the reroll for the ER small laser that did damage. No, that was for the streak. Right?
no. That was the
I got
laser.
ahead of myself. That was the laser.
That was
okay.
the laser.
So,
So
that
you
is for
rolled-
the 2 damage.
Yeah, that's
And
for
that's
the
the
actual
armor.
damage.
Okay,
and then your next crit chance for the
And then
rolling snake
through
eyes.
armor crit. And now for the crit chance for being internal. Also goes through.
Yep.
Okay. So then we're going to roll another d6, and that's going to be a 5.
Which that is engine shielding damage.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Want to be that guy.
Well, you're going to have a chance to kill that guy, so.
Yeah, he's having a bad day.
He's having a bad day, and you're about to have a good one.
Alrighty, it is now NPCs. So first, the Nova is going to jump and land on a building over here and take aim at Deanna because Deanna got its attention. So first, it is going to be movement 1, or movement is 1 better, and jumped. Alrighty, so if I can get a piloting check from you, please and thank you. Okay, so you are going to take 7 damage to the torso, and there is a critical. And that is going to be engine shielding hit. And then he's going to try it one more time at you. So piloting check, please. It hits.
Jesus.
Yeah. They're skilled, And he jumped, and he's faster. So yeah, that first one was 7. To the torso with the through armor. And then this one is going to be to the 5, which is your right leg is going to take another 7 damage. Next is going to be the Viper, who is going to jump onto this building over here and start taking pot shots at Kirka.
All right.
First is going to be with a pair of medium pulse lasers. This is going to be in short range.
Okay, and then just as a reminder, I did jump this round.
Yes, so that cancels out their jump.
Okay. I'm at a +8.
And your move 1. Oof.
Yes. Yeah, the odds of it hitting me are good.
Yeah,
But...
they hit. So you're
Okay.
going to take 5 damage to the 4.
Oh, it tickled my arm.
They are then going to fire off their SRM-4. And hit.
Okay.
No extra damage. So you are going to take 1 damage to the 8, which I do believe that's torso.
Okay.
Yeah, it's torso.
Yeah, tickled my torso.
And then they're going to fire their machine guns as well. Because why not?
I guess. I would do the same.
I mean, they don't generate heat.
Yeah, exactly.
They also hit
Jesus Christ.
for 2 damage to the 5. Which that's going to be your right
Okay,
leg.
that's the leg. Yeah.
Next is going to be the Storm Crow, which is going to meander down this way and take some pot shots at Jet. Okay, so movement is even. It's moving into short range. Kirka, I'll let you shoot at Jet this time.
Oh boy.
So it's going to be.
What's the modifier?
I was just getting to that. It's going to be 2d6 plus 8.
Got it.
Those ones miss. So the large lasers do not hit. First set of medium lasers is going to be the same calculation. So 2d6 plus 8, please.
Sure thing. That's a whiff.
Yeah, those ones also miss. And then
That's fine.
One last medium, if you would.
Yep. Little better.
That one hits. Roll me 2d6 for location, please.
10.
That's going to be the left arm.
Yeah.
And that's 3 damage on that one. Okay. Could be worse.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a bad play.
And the Mad Dog is going to... Actually, I'm going to roll a d6. Evens, he tries to dislodge. Odds, he shoots. He is going to attempt to dislodge. So that, I do believe, is a piloting check on his part. check. Okay, so I'm going to say this will be opposed by a piloting check from you, Ainsley, because it doesn't actually say. It just says he makes a piloting check. Hold on. See page 48.
I don't have piloting.
Yeah. Elementals don't do piloting, so would it be just like a regular defense roll then?
Yeah.
Double your reflex then.
Okay, no, sorry, it's a normal test.
Okay.
So it's going to be, if I can get you to roll me 3d6.
3d6.
Yes. Because that's going to be the difficulty. Apparently it's going to be really easy. So he manages to swat you off. You are at his feet.
Disagree was bad after all.
But that is all he can do. Kirka.
I don't like this asshole coming up on me and trying to tickle me, so I'm gonna turn and just try and fuck it up. Can I disengage and like do that and see if I can get into medium range? Probably not, but
hold on. Because
a girl can try.
Short to medium is 2. So unfortunately, no, you will still be in short range.
Fuck. Oh well. That way I still did some movement and I'd be moving towards probably where I would want to go anyway, so.
There is the plot point for double time.
Ah.
That's a thing? Oh.
Yeah, I used that to great effect to have her get to the Marauder in time.
Fuck. Alright,
Okay.
I might have to do that.
Yeah, let me look where it is.
No, that's right. No, I remember. Yeah. As soon as you said it, I was just like, oh yeah, I remember coming across that rule. You know what? Yeah, I'll burn that plot point to make it happen. I don't use them very often anyway.
Yeah, just automatically move from one range to the next.
So
Yeah,
how do
that
I
tracks.
And let's say and then just for ease of it, we could probably say that it's like just in medium, just outside of short.
Yep, that works.
Okay. Like I'd be happy to make that compromise. But now that it's in medium, it can actually effectively alpha strike against this Viper. So that's what I'm going to do. So first things first, I'm going to fire up the Gauss rifles and probably miss. I would like to state for the record, I did jump.
Yep. So did they, but yeah.
Yeah. So that just kind of counters that.
Yep.
But now I'm at 9. Yeah, there's no modifiers. Oh, I would have been okay in short. Fuck. Oh well, it's okay. Actually, fuck.
Yeah, really.
Can I take back the double time plot point?
Sure.
Thanks. Should have looked at my actual thing. I'm sorry. That's a hiccup from keeping track of 3 different machines.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, thanks. So then I'll just do that. I'm in short range. I can alpha strike. Everything's hunky dory. So I'm gonna shoot this asshole first with 2 Gauss rifles. I jumped, he jumped, so that nixes that. Plus 9.
He is 3 faster than you, though.
His movement 4, I reckon.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's going to be a plus 6. Ka-chow.
That's a miss.
Fucking why? All right. Yeah, Kirka is making a mental note that she's probably done with this pillager. She's sick of missing.
This thing is too slow.
It really is. This thing is like moving in molasses after the Timberwolf. Like that thing danced at her command. This thing, ugh. That's a PPC.
Okie dokie. It's also going to miss.
Yeah, I figured as much. There's that too. Like she can't. I have not been able to hit anything worth a shit in this pillager, whereas Easter Beetle, amazing. All right, and those are the pulse lasers.
Those hit.
La di da.
Easter Beetle could have taken on this star by itself.
It's true. And here she was being like, I don't know if I have enough firepower for the task. Bitch, your greatest gift is the mobility. Anyway, location is the right leg, la-di-da, for 9 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, 4 medium pulse lasers. That's I'm salty.
Oh yeah, you take out the right leg.
I would hope so. I wanted to kill it, but I guess I'll take its leg.
Alrighty, now that that's all resolved, piloting test. If I can get you to roll me 3d6, please and thank you.
In a row?
Yeah, like as a
cluster.
As a cluster,
As a cluster.
because he needs to make a piloting check.
Like that?
He passes, so he doesn't take any damage when he falls down.
Okay.
But he is going to take a punch hit to the
Mhm.
8, which is torso.
Yes, it is.
And that was the Vipper. And they punch 2. Okay. So we have a fallen down Viper.
Not the Vipper.
Not the Vipper.
Not the Vipper.
Alrighty. And
He needed to come fight my windows.
I'm assuming that's your narration.
Yeah, I guess that'll be the narration.
Alrighty. Deanna.
Deanna's currently both very annoyed with this Nova and impressed that she's still alive, because either one of those shots would have killed her twice over. So is going to move up to about here just to get like a better line of fire, and is just going to first start by opening up on this damn thing. Usual order, PPCs, and we'll go from there.
Oakley Dokley. Remember -1 because it jumped.
Yep, 1 for jumping, 1 for speed. Short range?
Yes. Misses.
Fuck it, I'm going to drop an edge to reroll that 1.
Okie dokie.
That brings it up to a 12. That's not going to
Still
help.
a miss, yeah.
And this time we're going to go for the lasers.
Okie dokie. Those are also going to miss.
Dear God. And finally, the autocannon at cluster.
That's going to miss.
Yeah. And because of the engine damage, that is also a shutdown roll.
Ooh.
EP.
Yeah, that'll happen. At least it wasn't one more.
Oh no, 1 more would have been good. It's a void on 8+.
Well, you rolled a 7 though. So if it was one more, I was meaning one more heat token.
Oh, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Oh, shit, no.
Yeah, one more heat token
one
with
more
that
heat.
roll would have been bad.
Yeah, as I stop and redo the math, and yeah, no, that's correct.
Alrighty. So the Marauder kind of stops moving for a moment as the heat sinks are way over capacity. Ainsley,
Yams.
you are standing at the feet of a mech.
I am climbing back up.
If you use jump, you will get a +1 on your support weapons roll.
So it will be still a 9.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to use jump. 17.
Yep, you make it on. And
5.
get rid of that. Oh, need to replace the wall or most of it. There we go. Alrighty. Johannes?
So, yes. In the moment of receiving the missile fired and just experiencing the many LRMs come towards Johannes' way and explode around the digital Rattel. I would also assume that the pod also stimulates like motion.
Yeah, like there's a little bit of force feedback in there.
Okay.
You're gonna feel it as much as you would.
Yeah. So Johannes is essentially, he's really feeling right now. He's like rocking in his chair. He's just like, my God, like he's oh yeah, he really felt it. He's does a double take, grits his teeth, and just right now immediately gets to work. He then is close to, I would assume, this from here to here. Would this be considered medium range?
Yeah, you'd be able to get in a medium range.
Okay.
You have enough movement to do so.
Yeah. So Johannes is gonna move right about here with the medium range, and he's making sure that his ECM is now touching the Rattel. Oh, sorry. Oh shit. Sorry. The patent.
Yep.
So yes, that should be messing around with the patent sensors. Johannes thinks to himself, yes, But while he is in this position, he is going to. I just pull this up. I'm gonna get the right term. He's gonna try to use some barrage jamming, if that's possible. Or essentially, he's going to increase the frequency of his right. He's gonna increase the bandwidth of his radar and essentially attempt to cause the enemy patent's targeting to be thrown off. Like the patent would see like many different.
You're trying to create sensor
blips
ghosts
all around.
You're talking about what are called You're talking about what are called ghosts.
Yeah, you're trying to create sensor ghosts.
Yes.
You're trying to
yes,
create
sensor
sensor
ghosts.
ghosts.
Yeah, so that's going to be a difficult challenge. But yeah,
Okay.
give me a computers check for that.
7,
Apparently not that difficult.
17.
Alrighty, as far as you can tell, you're successful.
Alrighty. As Johannes grips his left armrest, he balls a fist with the other, saying "Yes," to himself while maintaining his current position, while also watching for any more missile, watching to see if anything else may come his way. But right now, it looks like his direction where he's going is, well, what's the this way. So that's kind of like where he's facing right now.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of figured with the path that you took. Alrighty. So what's Darius doing?
How is Darius affected?
Yeah, the Darius's sensor. There are sensor ghosts that have popped up. So like he could see Johannes kind of move to about where he is, but then it kind of there's like 2 or 3 tanks behind this building as far as Darius's sensors see.
Okay. Can Darius get to a position where he would be able to see Johannes directly?
Yes. There is
Like about, say, here-ish?
Well, I was about to say, as soon as you get to here, there is like a clean line of sight that goes down through the
there
two
we go.
alleys.
That's what I like. That's what I like to see. Okay, so then Darius is going to have his... So Darius is going to toggle the switch to essentially have one of his crew members switch the sensors off and on again. And he's going to rely on his good old Mark 1 eyeball to look at Johannes's Rattel and open fire with everything that is in range, which should be the LRM-5 and the AC-10.
Yep.
So let me just confirm that. Yeah, that's going to be the AC-10 and the LRM-5. And since he's using his Mark 1 eyeballs, that should render any that should render the ECM ineffective. Right?
Yep.
Fantastic. So then I get to use I'm gonna fire the AC-10 first at the Rattel. We're in medium range, right?
Yep.
Cool.
And a piloting check from Johannes.
36.7.
That hits.
Take 4 damage to the 9, nerd.
The 9 is going to be the left side. Roll me another 2d6, please.
That doesn't make sense. Can we just say that it's the right?
Actually,
Because it would be weird.
It makes sense.
You know?
With the way he's traveling?
With the way he would be traveling and the way and the orientation, it doesn't make sense for him to be on the left.
Yeah, because he's traveling.
Yeah, he was traveling.
Yeah, he's traveling. Yeah,
so yeah, the left side would make perfect sense.
Yeah, he's traveling this way.
So, because yeah, the left side is basically what's presented.
Would it be the left side?
Yep.
I thought. Is this not the right?
Nope.
Because if he's facing this way, this is the right.
Okay, sorry, I'm looking at the diagram, and they have it fucked up on the book.
Fair enough.
Because they have 8-9 listed as the left side, but it's the right side of the tank.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
And
all right,
yeah, they did.
I was just like,
all of
that's one of those. Yeah, that's one of those magic things where it's just like, how the fuck does this make sense?
Yeah,
but,
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll just roll with it. 4 damage to the left.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah. No, it's a relic from the mech diagram.
Right,
If you look
exactly.
at the mech from front on, and the labels are are from the mech's perspective, that always fucked with me.
hmm That's
Yeah,
the thing. That's one of the
kinda
short
what I was
that this
following.
has compared to tabletop, though, is
Yeah.
that there are differing roles depending on the different, depending on the differing like positionings.
Yeah.
But here it's just kind of flat, so
Yeah.
that's fine. Left side.
And roll me
It's-
2d6.
Oh yeah, that's right for motive hit.
No motive hit. So how
Okay.
much damage does the AC do to the left
It
side?
does 4. It does 4.
Alrighty. And then I believe it's your Lurms next.
The Lerms are next, and I get to use the full.
Okay.
I was about. Yeah, I get to shoot you now. You tried your ECM fucky wucky nonsense, and now I'm just gonna shoot you.
Oh, damn.
Did you take speed into account for that? Because of the speed
It
difference.
would only be a -1,
Yeah.
so I guess it'd be a 20. But
Still.
so no, I did not.
Okay, so your piloting roll, please and thank you, Johannes.
Because I wrote down the previous
I keep-
damage as 4. Hello? Yes.
Yeah, you're still here.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I wrote down the previous damage 4, and then this is gonna add the
Well,
36 plus 7.
well, we haven't done that yet. We
Okay.
need to. We need you to roll. We need to roll. Okay, you failed. So we are gonna see some damage. Okay, just 1 damage though.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Fuck. That roll means nothing. It's to the 6.
That's gonna be the right side.
And then let me roll for motive. 5.
Alrighty, no motive hit.
No motive. Okay, but you do get 1 You do get 1 damage worth of missiles to the right side of your hole now.
Okay, so 1 damage to the right.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to the 4 to the left.
And then the 4 also, so that's 5.
Well, no. 1 damage to the right, 4 damage to the
damage to the right.
left.
4
Yes.
damage to,
Mm-hmm.
and then that should be 5 to 5, because that's counting the other damage.
Okay, well, that just let me know
Because
when you're at structure. Yeah, just let us know
Alright.
when you're at structure.
Yeah. It's just I'm
Yeah.
also reading the diagram too, and I'm also like keeping. I'm also listening to what everyone else is saying as well. But yeah, there's 1, there's 4. Okay, so that's 5 now, right? On the
That should actually be getting pretty close to
On the
structure.
sides, on the sides, 5 exposes the structure, 7 destroys the machine.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I remember
So
when I was building that.
So that left side is exposed. Is what
left
I'm
is
hearing.
exposed. Yep. And the left says to further structure.
Yep.
Crap.
You're, yeah.
Oh god, the pause there was too perfect.
Like, oh, shit. Alrighty.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I guess it's now Helmer's turn. Because I don't
It is
think
Helmer's
there's anything else that Darius can fire.
Not at this range. Um. Since he sees Ainsley jumping back up onto the Mad Dog, Helmer is going to ask Ainsley if he wants any further assistance with it. I just don't feel like doing his voice tonight.
No, I'm fine. You go on.
You will let me know if you need a Koyaf, little pup.
Means we would blink in silence.
I will take your silence as an F. And with that, he's going to basically jetpack away. and land on this building where actually how far would movement 3? I've been reading at it's about 3 city blocks.
Yeah,
So
I would think he'd be able to get to like here
there,
reasonably.
I was thinking here-ish.
Yeah, it's about
Okay.
equal.
Yeah, okay, cool. So you could just boing boing kind of over here. And then he's gonna help pick on this Viper, I think. What's the range?
You'd be able to close to medium.
Medium.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He is going to, let's see, he jumped, so that's 6 heat. So he's going to fire his UWAC 20 and his ER large laser.
That tracks.
Mm-hmm. So the ER large laser first.
They both jumped, so that cancels each other.
Okay, that's that activate. Man, these activations are long. Okay. And we're in okay, so that's gonna be a +9. You.
It hits.
Sick. So that's gonna be to the 10, the left arm, which I think was already blown off, so that goes to the torso.
Yep.
Okay.
Which...
And that's 4 damage from the ER large.
Okay. So so that's a crit chance.
Okay. Pew!
No
crit.
And the next shot?
The next shot is the UWAC. So that's going to be 2d6. 9 minus 2 is 7. Bang. Not great.
Misses.
But that's fine. That will conclude his turn.
Alrighty. You hear Jet call out over comms, engaging the Stormcrow in CQC. And
Copy.
he runs up to the Stormcrow, and you can see him kind of start to wrestle with it. Being one-armed and kind of hurting at the moment. So that's where I will leave that at the moment. They can just do a slight.
They can just kind of play.
Yeah, they're in an off-scene
like
fist fight.
I mean, I was imagining more of like a little slap fight, but
yeah, for the most part. Okay, so the Nova is going to continue to utilize its mobility and kind of just jump over here and maintain short range. And is going to fire once again at Deanna. Boop. And that's going to be +1 for jump, +1 for speed.
Don't forget the 2 for being shut down.
Yeah. It misses. Second first, same as the first. That one hits. And that's going to be at the 6, which is going to be the torso again.
Roll for critical.
So yeah, that was 7 damage to the torso.
Yeah, roll for critical.
No crit. And that is its activation. The Viper is gonna kind of lever itself up a little bit. Jumping is kind of not an option at the moment. You know, having one leg gone and being a very hurting unit. is going to attempt to shoot at Helmer. It's going to fire its medium pulse lasers first.
Okay.
Still gets an 8.
Not an 8. Better than an 8.
It hits.
Oh.
So that's going to
My
be
bad.
5 damage to the 7.
Okay. That's
torso.
I think that's internal, actually. Yeah, it's internal because he already suffered. Yeah.
And that's going to be a crit.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
And it's going to be a 1 crit, which is ammo explosion. If he doesn't have any ammo in the torso, primary weapon / torso weapon group is destroyed.
Let's see. I think he does have ammunition in the torso, actually. He's got Street Caster M6 in there.
Okay, that changes to an engine shielding hit.
Wonderful. Okay.
It makes his mech a little bit spicier.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure he loves that.
And
so
then,
my heat is now 5. Got it.
9 plus 8 again, so 17. This is going to be for the machine guns.
Okay. Boom. Boom. Boom.
They hit.
Damn. Okay.
This is going to be the 5, which that's going to be the right leg for 2 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. That hasn't been touched yet, so.
So that's the Viper. Now it is the Mad Dog. Ainsley, roll me 3d6, please. Aim to roll high. And yeah, he swats you off again. Okay. So that is all of them. Kirka.
Okay. I am going to hopefully finish off this Viper this time. So I'm just going to jump over here-ish.
Yeah.
Because I'm just tired of this thing.
Yeah, and that puts you in short range with both the Viper and the Nova.
Wonderful. So if I actually hit something for once in my life, I'll be able to turn and hit the Nova next. Let's test that theory. So I jumped. Viper is legged, does not jump.
Does
correct?
not jump, correct.
Okay, cool. So I actually get a +1 this time, right?
Ooh, yes.
Hooray! So these are the Gauss rifles.
They hit.
Fucking wonderful. Okay. So 10 damage to the left arm, which transfers to the torso, which kills it.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So the Viper is now sporting some more holes than it should have.
Mm-hmm. Namely, 2 of them the size of a basketball.
Yeah.
Through that snout that it calls a torso. Because those Gauss do a total of 10 damage. I would be amazed if a Viper can survive that.
No.
Especially since it's already crit. So now it's going to turn towards the Nova, and I am going to fire my PPC. I'm actually not going to do that. I forgot my heat last turn, so I'm actually at a -1 heat. Because I had a little extra I needed to dissipate off. Whoopsies. I mean, I guess it really only counts in terms of this, but I don't think that one penalty is going to make a difference in killing that Viper, since it was basically a D6.
Yeah, no.
2D6 roll.
Yeah, no, it
Okay.
wouldn't have, because you got a 17, they got a 14, that would have taken you down to a 16.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I am not going to fire my PPC. I am, however, going to fire my medium pulse lasers at that Nova in an effort to dissipate the heat. And it jumped, and I jumped.
Yep.
But I get a +2 because pulse lasers.
Yep.
So all that, and I still get a +11. Pew pew pew.
And it's moved 3.
And I needed it because it rolled fucking terribly. I might.
You hit.
If I miss, I might do wedge. What?
You hit.
I did.
Yes.
It rolled snake eyes. Unbelievable.
No, it's. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't have hit. No, because it does the plus for jumping only. It's on you that the penalty / bonus for jumping happens. So.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm like. No, that was a roll to hit the Nova.
Yeah.
And it hit.
Yeah, it hit. It barely hit, but it hit.
Fuck. Okay, cool. So then I guess 9 damage to the 9, the left leg.
That's probably going to remove the Nova's left leg. No, it is not. However, you do have a crit chance.
Okay, let's see what happens. I do get the crit, apparently.
Yep. And that, if I could get you to roll me a d6, please. It's a 2. -1 maximum movement. So it is now move 2.
Cool. Bye, Katie. Have fun.
Alrighty. Deanna. Or actually, if you want to describe how the Viper meets its end, since we usually do that.
Viper meets its end.
Very eloquent. Deanna.
Very. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, no. I think I already did. It just like there's the Gauss rifles just kind of and suddenly there's just 2 gigantic holes in the Viper that weren't there earlier, and it just stops moving.
Just a big old death becomes her circle.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Alright, so Deanna, it is your activation?
Which, because she is shut down, just outside the pods, Samantha is jumping backwards and falls on her butt as just this roar of frustration comes from inside.
I think it shakes all of the techs in the room just a little bit.
Yeah.
As inside, she's just sitting there waiting for the colors to change on the startup sequence buttons. Just sitting there in the dark. And then it finally comes. So she gets that infamous line that's been there since at least Mechwarrior 2.
Mm-hmm.
Reactors online, sensors online, weapons online. Unfortunately, it's a little too late to be doing anything, so yeah, if she survives the Nova, it's hopefully going to have a bad time.
Yeah. Well, the Nova also has another threat coming at it, too, which you wouldn't see until you started back up, and you can now see Kirka on top of a building a lot closer to you. Ainsley. It is your narration.
Ainsley is still getting thrown into buildings. But she will continue to try and get on top of the neck
Jumps.
Okay. And boop. Yeah, you make it back on top of Zemek. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that later. Alrighty. Johannes. You just got rocked.
Oh yes. While um what was the round again? AC 10?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just grabbing. Okay, AC 10. Yep. So so yeah. As Johannes thought that he had just he was in the clear. He didn't take into an account that gap in between the buildings, and so he had and so he had received a bright flash on the screen, um, kind of showing like the explosion, like enveloping also like parts of the camera a little bit, kind of like a bright flash and fire, and so Johannes kind of like he he nearly jumped from his seat and bumped his head a slight. Immediately upon receiving the damage, he um what are the rules in going reverse, out of character?
Like, how do you mean going reverse? Like,
It's same
move.
as moving forward.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
no different. Like, basically, as if you're staying in the same range bracket, there's really not too many rules for that. That's more narrative. Your movement is more about changing range bracket than anything else.
Movies move.
Let's see. Okay. Anderson quickly hits the gas. Oh, whoops. Right, let me put it back. Right, and then right about uh, right about here. Good.
Yeah, that'd be about 3 movement. I'm assuming you're closing into short range.
Closing into short range, correct.
Okay.
And let's see.
And
So
you
right
have once again
now
broken line of sight.
I have a broken line of sight because making sure about that. Yeah, excuse me. Johannes that makes sure is that particular angle within the grid does not put him in a bad spot. Although he was checking if there was like an opportunity to where he could land a shot, but he cannot. But yet he has broken out of sight, and Johannes then sighs a slight breath of relief. However, as his brows, as he's sweating like constant, his brows kind of furled up. He's focused on the screen. He then comes up with another plan. But then he initiates some electronic warfare. He then messes with communication. Well, he gives the patent. He attempts to get the patent signal feedback as an attempt to disrupt Darius's coordination with its controls and whatnot. Its target. So basically, he's gonna give him hell.
Okay.
In his device, yes.
Basically,
So,
try and do something similar to what you did last round.
pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. So computers check.
It appeared as I was trying to punch in the numbers, the application froze. I might have to come back in. Let me see. Click on it. No. Is it open? But yeah. Let me close and come back.
Yeah.
It froze.
Yep. No, I got it.
Ready. Loading. Okay, so I don't see the map,
Okay. Well, just
but
give me a second.
I'm still
Just
able to
just
do the
give me a
roll.
second. You
Oh,
should
okay.
see the map now. When you load
Yep, I
in,
see it.
I have to update the map for you so it sends it to you.
Oh, okay, so like a refresh. All right.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so okay, 6. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I hit 2d6, and as I was trying to type in +7, it rolls again.
Yeah, it's mine is kind of frozen at the moment as well. Um,
I'm gonna try to leave and come back again.
Yep.
See if that'll do anything. All right. I'll also make sure if there's any other tabs I can tap in. Update. Okay, close the application. Turn it again.
Okay, when you get back into the room, give me a second because I'm gonna have to do the same thing. It seems.
Will do.
Okay, so you're back
Okay,
in.
I am back in. Yep.
So give me a second.
All right.
Dude. Dude. Connect. Ready. Start. Update. Now it's just being slow. I do not know why it's being so scuffed tonight.
I think it's just dudes, honestly, because it's we were all experiencing problems with it at this point.
I know it's
Oh,
just
wow, that went back to like 2 hours ago.
yeah, I know.
For me, everything's perfect. And
Okay. So you're there. He's there.
Yep.
Oh, you were
Yeah,
moving it.
Kirk yep, Kirk is about there. Darius is about. Darius is right there.
That one's dead. You moved up to about bearish.
Yeah.
That one is about bearish. That one is there. That one's about there. That looks about right. At least close enough. Alrighty. So, you are rolling to do some computer interference.
2d6. Yep. Some giving us some feedback. 7, 18.
As far as you can tell, it's successful. It is successful, but as far as you can tell, it's successful.
Yes.
Alrighty. And that, I'm assuming, is everything that you're doing since you can't shoot.
Yep, I can shoot, but I've did action.
Yep. Alrighty. How
Yes.
is Darius responding?
Darius is responding by removing his headset.
Yeah, it tracks.
His crew learned to communicate not just through the inner tank communication system, but also through hand signals. So they don't need their headsets for this exact situation.
Yeah.
So he is going to maneuver here so that he can get an angle to shoot at Johannes while still providing himself with partial cover.
Yep.
And if it's okay with you, does that seem like short range still?
Yep.
Cool. He's going to shoot everything that he has, which is going to be an AC 10. Can he shoot the Lerm 5? Let me look. Yes, he can shoot the Lerm 5, and he can also shoot a small laser in the... Not the Flamer. Flamer's at rear. But he can shoot the small laser.
Stupid rear-facing weapons.
I know. But that's okay.
Can I make a quick... Well, okay, I can only do any emergency action. I can only do anything until after there's a roll, correct?
Take your shot like a man.
Like, okay, so thing the first, you've already passed your narrative.
No, because I want to use my edge, but I want to be correct. That's the thing.
Okay,
like,
so
yeah.
with edge, you can reuse it to reroll one of your rolls. You can use it to reroll one of, I'm gonna say in this case, one of Darius's rolls. Normally it'd be one of my rolls, but I'm not controlling Darius right now. But yeah, that you can do, but it has to be done after the roll is made.
Okay, understandable.
But yeah, as far as actually doing anything, that has to be done during your narration.
Okay.
But yes, you're good. You're shooting.
No, Darius is shooting.
Well, yeah. Fine. Jade, you are shooting.
Yes, I am. AC 10 first. Ow.
Very much so, pal. And Johannes, your piloting check?
Yep.
That is a hit. And it would be now that you would choose to use the edge if you're so doing so. If you are doing so.
And this is the AC 10, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that is
Closer to the microphone.
Your mic moved.
Mike.
Hello? Oh,
There you go.
There we go.
yes.
And this is why I don't use headset mics.
Yeah.
They never stay in
Like,
place.
grab one myself.
Mine does.
I've always had shitty luck with them.
Fair enough. Mine has been awesome. But anyway.
So I'd like to use an edge to force a reroll.
For whom? You have to declare for who?
the AC. Oh,
For Darius?
for Darius.
Okay.
For Darius's AC 10.
Can I use my edge to counter that edge and negate it?
Not the way that would work, but you could force him to reroll.
Well, then let's see how this reroll does.
Yeah.
I still have to beat a what, 15?
You beat
I
a
already
15.
do. Never mind.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay.
So roll hit location.
4 damage to the front, nerd.
So the front has taken a grand total of 5.
Yep.
You are 1 away from structure.
5.
And then there's a motive hit to consider, right?
Yep.
6.
No motive hit.
Okay.
You're aiming for an 8
have-
plus on that.
8 plus. Got it. All right. So like a crit.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. Next is the Lerm 5.
That'll be a 16 for the to hit. Because he's a little faster. So, Johannes?
Oh. Because of the partial cover rule?
Because of speed difference.
Oh yeah, speed difference. You're right. I keep forgetting. It's 3 speed.
Well-
That's on me. That's on me. The Ratel's 3 speed.
It still hits.
Okay. Oh well. Well then, let's see if I get an extra. I do not. So that's going to be another damage to the 2, which is a front tack, I believe.
I hold on. Give me a second. Yes.
That is the front through armor.
Front
So is the
through
front.
armor.
Okay.
How
So
much damage you get?
that just 1, but I get to roll to see if I get a through armor critical, which I do.
Okie dokie. Crit table for combat vehicle. Roll me a d6, please.
I get a 3.
For the front, that is front weapon group destroyed. So I do believe that's your lasers.
So the small laser and medium laser. Right.
Well, your medium pulse lasers are in the front. The
Should be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the mediums are
Yeah.
gone.
yeah, it's just the mediums that are gone. Your small pulses are still there. They're on your left and right.
Yeah, that's right, because they were on sponsons, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Okay. And then I get a small laser. Just one extra little pew pew, just for fun.
The 19.
Oh,
19. You're right. God damn it. I'm sorry.
And Johannes, you're piloting?
I'm just
hold on.
excited for a tanker to roll a +10.
Hold on. There's one more thing that we need to consider here.
Oh yeah, the motive.
Yep. Okay,
Not quite.
not quite. Okay, so Johannes, you're piloting. You have to beat a 19, which you do not.
Okay. That's a 9. Left side?
I believe so.
I now.
That is correct. And that
Minus-
is also a critical chance. Because that should be the first one into structure.
No joy on crit.
And check for motive.
And check for motive. No motive either.
So
Okay.
close.
I know. It's teasing me.
Alrighty. So yeah, Jet and the Stormcrow are still duking it out. What's Helmer up to?
Cursing himself for getting almost critted out by by the Viper. And then he's gonna hear Ainsley probably muttering and cursing as she gets thrown against a building again. So he's gonna groan and just not, and then just kind of move over here.
Little hop.
Since she's, yeah, just a little hop, skip, and a jump. So yeah, activate jump jets, I guess. And that should put him in short range of this Mad Dog, right?
Yep.
Since it hasn't really moved.
Yep.
So he's going to do his doodly doo, and fire. He's just going to fire his UAC 20 and small, and a streak, because that way he can avoid any heat issues.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so the UAC first, he's in short range, he jumped. So that's going to be a plus 10, I believe it is. Yeah, because short range. Kapunk, that roll.
They rolled worse. It hits.
Amazing. Okay. Extra damage, extra damage, extra damage. Fuck, just the one?
Yeah.
So the 7 is going to go to the 4, the right arm. So I think that didn't the right arm already take damage? Like it got, yeah, that's right. It got stripped of its armor,
It
if I
did.
remember right.
So
it should be destroyed.
Oh, yep, it's destroyed, and one goes to the torso.
Okay.
If you could please roll to see if you crit.
I do not.
Do not.
Okay. And then I guess this 1 extra damage is going to go to the left leg. Helmer! All right. And then the streak missiles.
Hit.
Okay. So that is going to be 4 damage to the 3, which goes into the torso. So 4 damage to the torso.
Oh, yeah. How does this look as the Mad Dog meets its
How
end?
it looks is basically like he hears that Helmer kind of growls and kind of mutters to himself. Jumps back towards the Mad Dog. The Mad Dog is looking away because it's trying to get its bearings straight and try and focus on where Ainsley is. So it doesn't see him. He takes advantage of this and ambushes it by first opening fire with the UAC 20, shearing off the right arm with like basically at the shoulder to the extent that most of the excess rounds shoot past the Mad Dog, even though a little bit of it splashes into the back of the torso there on that missile pod shoulder. And then he locks on with the streak missiles and they fire. And they initially swing towards where that right arm was, but kind of corkscrew to the left, collide into the Mad Dog from the side, which then causes the thing to first sway to the left and then kind of regain balance, but then fall forward as the engine is knocked out of commission.
Nice.
So that's a dead Mad Dog.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So the Nova is going to turn and take aim at Kirka, who
I
is...
restarted this turn.
That's fine. I killed its leg. Let me take the heat for you. I'm in a pillager.
Wait, are we still in the same fucking turn?
Yes. This is the last activation in the round. Unfortunately, with the scuff, Johannes's turn took a little bit longer.
Yeah, no, this is just been a long fucking round.
Also, when it comes, pardon me to interrupt, but after when this is my turn, I need some help with the mathematics, but I think I got everything.
Okay. Yeah.
Down packed.
Yeah, we can definitely help with that. So the Nova is going to jump across the street to the top of another building.
Okay.
And take aim at Kirka.
Okay.
8, 9, 10. You both jumped, so that cancels that out. Misses.
Awesome.
And that was with... I should have probably declared that before. But... Nova. Yeah. Well, that was with the first three ER medium lasers.
Yep.
Now for the second group of 3 ER medium lasers.
I don't know why I did that.
Those ones hit.
Yeah, that's fine. That was a bad roll. Where do they hit?
They hit the 8, which is the torso.
Oh, la-di-da, 7 damage. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, that probably did take a chunk of your armor off.
Yeah, but I still have 9 more armor on the torso of this pillager.
Yeah, they are quite tanky.
Very tanky.
Alrighty, so that would bring the round back to Kirka. You just got shot.
I did.
Oh, yeah, and
I'm just gonna walk across this building.
that guy's dead.
Hi, fucker. My turn. So that's gonna be a +9. Now I can shoot with everything. Because I didn't use my jumpy jets and I didn't need to cool off. Because I'm learning. So this is the Gauss rifles at the Nova.
They hit.
Thank fuck. Okay. 10 damage to the torso.
How does this look?
This looks first like Kirka grumbling at herself for overheating the pillager a little bit initially, and then she watches the Nova kind of spring deftly across the street. It fires 3 lasers as it's in the air, which miss wide, and then as it regains its footing on the roof of the building opposite her, it fires again, and this one scores a deep gouge of lasers across the torso. She basically had been kind of following it the whole time, so then waits until it stops moving and shoots, and then fires the Gauss rifles, which ring out again with a surprisingly quiet and 2 basketball-sized slugs of ferro-nickel strike pretty much on both sides of the cockpit behind it, neutralizing the Nova in one shot, and it basically just slumps forward as the engine is completely ripped apart.
Nice. Deanna, your Marauder is no longer EP.
It is, in fact, no longer EP. As the blip for the Nova just went dark, she is going to wheel it around the corner and hop on comms with a very cranky and a very growly just jet incoming. And she's going to let loose on this thing because it is the only thing she can let loose on to let this aggression out.
That is entirely fair.
I don't even remember which one it is.
That would be the Stormcrow.
Mm-hmm. The Ryo Ken.
Yeah, so just the -1 for speed, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
First one missed.
I get it.
Next one misses.
I'm pretty sure I'm playing with D3s here.
That one unfortunately also misses. So you can use Edge to reroll.
True. Don't take it hard on yourself. I have been rolling like shit the past 2 sessions, and I'm the like designated Mechwarrior.
Oh, like I'm sitting here laughing my ass off. She's not taking it well.
Oh no, she's furious, I'm sure.
And yeah, I'll blow my
Kirka's upset too.
I'll blow my second edge to reroll the PPCs. Slightly better.
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
Damn, not better enough.
Because the PPCs were your last roll, right?
No, PPCs were the first roll.
Oh, they were the first roll. Okay, hold on.
EPCs.
Yeah. Oh no, those ones hit.
Oh, sick.
Those ones hit. I had to go back through the log for a second. So they hit the 9.
So that is the left leg.
And that's 2 PPCs?
Yep, 10 points.
Okay. Roll to see if you crit. You do indeed crit.
Hell yeah.
And as it does not have ammo or weapons in the legs, that is a guaranteed -1 movement.
Yeah. That is correct. So it moves as fast as you do now.
Yep. And the last thing she's going to do for the turn is she's going to bump the comms button, not trying to hit it on purpose. So everybody can hear her saying just ride. As I'm going to blow that bonus plot points award from last session to avoid the shutdown.
Yep. That tracks. Alrighty. Ainsley.
The full
Sorry, go ahead.
full statement was no, you do not, you Surat, override.
Yeah, that tracks. Ainsley, you are now standing next to a destroyed Mad Dog.
I'm just going to. Ainsley is just going to punch it, and then we'll try to get towards what's his name?
Helmer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can probably get to about here-ish with your movement. Alrighty. Johannes. Looks like this is where most of the action is going to be for the time
this
being.
is where the action is moving out. Or here on out. Yeah.
I need I need some the word clarification really quick. Okay, so I know 100%. The front stripped. It has 2. Right now, I have down 2 for the structure. That's what it has left.
Yep.
Or the.
Well, no, for your front, you should have 1
Yes.
armor left.
Oh, 1. Okay, just make
The left side is.
I thought the left was actually cleared because it did take an LRM damage.
The left, yes. The front has 1 armor left.
It did have 1 left. Okay.
The left side has 1 structure
Yes.
left. The right side has 4 armor left.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the
Okay.
front has 6 armor, so the
Okay, I had 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just making sure.
Yeah, the front's a little bit tougher, but you're also the medium pulses
Wait,
have been
hold
on. The
destroyed.
Hold on. No, the front should be clear.
No,
Because I hit it with missiles on 2 different occasions, I thought.
there was only 5 damage done to the front.
No, I thought there was 6 because there was a through armored critical I had to roll for.
So
And that would have been the last pip of armor against the front.
Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, because the first missile salvo, the blind missile salvo, hit the front and the left.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Yes.
my bad.
No, it's okay. I was just
Carbon?
like,
Sorry,
Alright, I'll just
Carbon.
make sure.
This is why it's important for you to make sure you're accurately marking down your damage that you're taking and where you're taking it.
No, I
do it as
agree, yeah.
like,
do
as
it
it's
as it
happening.
comes.
Please,
As it
because
comes.
like
Not at the end of the turn.
because I
Yeah, that
can't.
was a mistake that I did.
Well, no, because just I'm saying I can't keep track of damage for all of you, for all of your guys' locations, and all of the NPCs' locations.
Right, totally understandable. I
Yeah.
made that
Yeah.
mistake
So,
one after
yeah.
the turn.
Your front armor is stripped. Your left side has 1 structure left. Your right side has 4 armor left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, um, oh yeah, right now, Johannes is sweating bullets. Like he removes his helmet and throws it to the side and gets quickly on the he then types randomly onto his dash, moves the joystick around, and he fires. He aims with this AC5. And I know there's move and shoot, but is there?
Yes, you can
Can
shoot.
I shoot?
Yeah, you
and
can
move?
shoot
Yes,
and then move.
we have established
Okay.
previously you can shoot and then move afterwards.
Okay.
Now, there is, however, a little bit of cover that you're going to have to take into account.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's going to be essentially light cover.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a -1 to your roll.
That was all I was intending, just partial cover, like a -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, there's kind of building a little bit in the way.
Right. So that'll be my gunnery, right?
Yep.
That was because I'm not shooting.
And then you take
6.
speed into account as well. You
Right.
are 1 faster, so you'll have a +1.
That's 1, so 6 plus 8 plus the targeting.
Yeah, well, whatever. So whatever the
that's
weapon
9.
line has, if it has a +1
Right.
in that bracket or a -1 in that bracket, you would add that in as well. So it's technically it's for the weapon bonus.
For the weapon.
Yeah.
And I just oh my goodness.
So
Okay.
2d6 plus your ballistic skill
Alright. 3d6 plus 7. Okay.
plus the range bracket for the weapon.
Plus the range bracket for the AC5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in. That is +1.
Are you in medium?
You're in short, but
You're in
it's
short.
the same bonus either
+1.
way.
Short one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're 1
So
faster.
7 plus 1 is 8. Speed is 9.
He has partial cover, so that's -1.
And then
So it's
because
8.
of cover, that's -1, so it's 8.
Yes.
Okay, so 6 plus 8. 16.
It
Yeah.
hits. So hit location.
Hold on. Or do you want to do that
Oh,
and then
yeah.
see if you get the extra because
Sorry,
it's a UAC?
yeah, because there's the 1d6 first. We should do this in order.
Oh, 1d6.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You want a 1, a 2, or a 3?
Location.
Okay, so now no, 1d6 is not for location. 1d6 is for extra shots. If you look on your weapon line, it has 2 plus M.
Correct.
Yeah, that 1d6 was for the M to see if you got more damage, which you didn't. But now you roll for location.
Okay, and that is
That's 2d6.
And
And that is the turret.
2 damage to the turret.
Yep.
Okay.
And then since you got a hit, roll 2 more d6. I don't see how a turret hit could be a motive hit, but
2d6.
Yep.
Right, so 2d6.
Because it still rocks the vehicle.
Yeah, I guess. And
Oh, come on.
that's a motive hit, so that's -2 move. I do believe is how that works out. That's up in the vehicle rules. But I'm like 99% sure that that is. Combat vehicle damage. Yeah. It's -2 move.
Damn. All right. No movement.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Alrighty. So I do believe you still have your small lasers you can fire as well. Johannes?
Yes,
Yeah,
I still
'cause they're
got
in
that
short.
one
Oh, you have
laser. That
Can they
one.
fire into the front arc?
Say that again.
Said, can they fire into the front arc?
The one on the left hand side wouldn't be able to fire, but the one on the right hand side could.
It says here left and right, and because I am
Yeah, like if you're facing that way specifically, then yeah, it would be you'd only get one, which would change the damage from 2 to 1. Or you can choose not to fire it and stick with where
Johannes
you're at.
Johannes will attempt to take a shot with that one small laser as in
Yep.
to try to inflict some more damage.
Yep.
Okay. Let's do this. 2d6 plus. All right. So 6 plus 7. Then we're looking at speed
Yep. So,
8,
mm-hmm.
and then the targeting that is 9, and then we're taking
Hold on.
count.
So with speed it was 8. Look at the small
Right,
look at the line on the sheet that says small 2 small pulse lasers. For short range, what does it say?
Yeah, for short range is +1.
No, it does not say +1 for 2
No, it
small
doesn't.
pulse lasers.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the UI5.
Yes, you were.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
Because I had it down. Yes. So as +3 for short.
Yes. And then so that'll bring that up to
Okay.
11. -1 for partial cover.
Partial cover. So that is D6 plus 10.
Yes. And have you transferred this to one of the form fillable sheets yet?
I did not come yet. That's totally my bad.
It'll make things a lot easier for you, especially for figuring out like your to hit and stuff like that. So I would strongly suggest that you do that when you have the time.
And you have the time, I promise.
Yes. 36.
Miss.
It misses.
Semi-stand. Nothing else is calculated because it missed.
It missed. Yep.
So because this is the move and shoot. Let's see. Yes.
I mean,
This heat of the moment, I say that Johannes then moved back. Well, actually,
Oh my god!
I
Please,
wonder.
please try to ram
Huh?
the patent.
No. Johannes is not. I think at this time Johannes has learned his lessons in the past from ramming his vehicle. Instead,
Yeah, no, you and I went for it.
Rewire it, please.
You and I went for it.
Everyone, no one believes that.
every,
No one believes
every-
that. Oh
why
my
everyone
god!
thinks he's gonna ram the patent.
Oh my god!
No, you
We want
said,
to
hang
see
on, wait a minute.
Renan.
You said, hang
What?
on, wait a minute, and my mind went to the same place Jade's did. It's like, oh god, he's gonna fucking ram it with no
He's
phone
gonna
number.
try. He's gonna try and ram it. He's scratched the paint on this thing and thinks he can kill it. Oh boy!
Let's see. Johannes is gonna move over. Oh fuck! Fudge. Excuse me.
No,
Johannes is gonna move. Let's see. Over here. Essentially trying to see if we can get behind the patent. He knows he's know that his tank has taken a beating. He's fighting against someone who he knows that is obviously better than him. So right now he is trying to go for a totally different tactic, trying to get him from behind. So Johannes moves to that location right there.
Okay. And now, Darius.
How long does it take to fix motive hits?
I'll say it's like one turn to fix it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I won't require any rolls this time, but like in the future when like he's in his actual tank with his actual crew, I'll give you a like a skill rating for doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, but since this is the simulator, it's essentially, press the button, and it's kind of like, I imagine it being like, kind of like, I hate to say like War Thunder or World of Tanks or something like that, but essentially you like toggle it and it just kind of does it automatically after a set period of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how I've been envisioning this. Or honestly, never mind. I will nerd out about a specific tank sim game that I've been aware of later. So yeah, basically, yeah, he's just gonna do that. He's gonna toggle for the motive to fix, but in the meantime, he's also going to reverse his turret to cover his back angle because he has, the sensors are still kind of working, and he's a tanker. Since
And he's not an idiot.
yeah, he knows the move Johannes is trying to do, and he's just gonna see it. He's just gonna like basically wait for it with open guns.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. So
Magic.
is there?
I have a question.
Go ahead. That concludes my turn.
So is the magic barrier separating us from Johannes still exist?
Yes. They're like
Yeah.
you were all told.
It's a phase line.
Yeah, you were all told explicitly that like even if it did drop, that you were not to interfere with that fight. That is between them two, because Johannes has to learn a lesson. I was about to say you could fire the LRM-5 because that's on the turret.
Oh, you know what? Since you suggest it, I will happily take that suggestion.
I mean, I would figure that Darius would do that anyway, being an experienced tanker and being like, okay, I need to keep the fire on.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I could just like, oh yeah, I could take a little pot shot here just to cover my tracks. I'm sorry, I was like playing by War Thunder rules there for a moment, where it's just like you can't press anything while your motives were being repaired. No, you can still shoot. Okay, so it's still going to be a -2 for movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's still going to be a +7 because it's another -1 for movement.
Alrighty, Johannes, your piloting check.
Yeah. 7.
It hits. Do we have extra damage? We do not have extra
We do not.
damage.
But that extra damage goes to the front.
You only rolled 1d6.
Fuck, you're right. Hence a turret. So, la-di-da. 1 missile to the turret.
And roll to see if motive. Yep. So, you are down to movement 1.
And that 1 damage is to the turret.
Turret.
Yes, to the turret.
Okay. Okay, we'll also make sure that's down. Okay. Movement 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Until basically you kind of the way I'm going to do it is you can still shoot while you're doing motive repairs, but you can't move. So like
I
you'd
can shoot while doing motive repairs, but I can't move.
Yeah, you have to stay in place while the repairs are being done. Basically, like your simulated tank crew is outside of your tank trying to quickly do repairs.
Yeah, basically what just happened with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
which is balanced.
Jet is gonna kind of cycle around to give Deanna a little bit of a better line of sight, and that is going to be him. What's Helmer doing?
Helmer is basically going to crouch his summoner and stick out the barrel of his UAC-20 in order to give Ainsley a little help to mount up.
Alrighty. So yeah, we'll say and the Stormcrow is still doing Rock'em Sock'em with Jet. At this point,
completely oblivious to the fact that it just got shellacked by PPCs.
Yeah, but you know, there is a very large mech right up in its grill, and it is.
Yeah.
You know, it's an AI.
It's doing it. Yeah, it did its risk assessment calculation. It decided the 80-ton gargoyle in melee range is a bigger threat than the 75-ton modified marauder at short range.
Yeah, which, you know, that's a fair assessment.
It is. Especially since it's an AI.
Yeah. Kirka.
Kirka's just gonna kind of shimmy on over here. She knows the tone in Deanna's voice. She is not going to interfere in letting Deanna get a little bit of frustration vented out. She knows she needs this.
That's fair.
So, yeah.
Alrighty, Deanna.
All right, with her 1 remaining movement, she's going to wheel out here. And once again, let rip. This time, just with the lasers, and then just with the lasers, and then a cluster round.
Okay. I'm assuming lasers first?
Yes. And you said we're the same speed now?
Yep.
So because of my heat, it's still -1.
That is a miss. That is also a miss.
Right side, it actually does cool down this turn. You know, after glowing like bright fucking yellow on somebody's sensors.
Yeah. Ainsley, I'm assuming you're mounting up?
Yep. By the way, can I tell what I wanted to do? Like, help, quotation marks, Johannes.
Go ahead.
I was going to ask Helmer to throw me up, and then somehow maneuver onto through the entire town.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, you could still ask and have that interaction.
Yeah.
I mean, what I had in mind was that, like, because the battle had been going on for. I mean, okay, out of character, and this is just a thought. Like, possible scenario. Like, what if somehow like everyone finishes and then they're witnessing the battle taking place? Like, it's kind of like everyone.
That's kind of what's happening.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's technically like the demarcation is there like solidly, but this half of the simulation is over. So it could easily be something that's done at the tech side, where it's like, okay, as soon as that Stormcrow's dead, then it's just like, okay, this simulation's over. But they can still see the fight going on their
Okay.
like
Okay.
just by virtue, like in like in MWO, like
Right.
they do have the option to just kind of check the map,
Yeah.
and see the entire scenario, just like from a
Okay.
bird's eye view like this.
Okay.
So if you want them to be watching you get your ass handed to you, then yeah, that's exactly what it can be happening.
I mean, I think Jet has like the bird's eye view up on like one of the side screens, and he's
Kirk does
just
too.
kind of like watching it, kind of chuckling every now and again. Like you can kind of tell by his performance that his attention is a little bit divided.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, so getting back to where we were, Ainsley, if you like Jade said, if you want to have that interaction with Helmer, go nuts.
Actually, yeah, I can ask him to throw me onto the mech. That's like the only one left.
And ask, or you're going to ask? Do it.
I am going to ask.
Yeah.
And I'm going to roleplay it.
Yeah, please do it.
Helmer. Helmer. Can you please throw me at that mech over there?
What?
Throw me. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. Just throw me.
You want me to throw you onto the Stormcrow Queen F?
F? Like a baseball.
Neg, I cannot for many reasons. One, this summoner, as I am sure you were able to see, does not have hands. I cannot throw you with this mech. The closest I would be able to do would be to launch you as if using a catapult. Number two, the actuators on the arms of this Omnimech are not quite potent enough to be able to throw an elemental. Thirdly, that is why you have jump jets. Please,
Isn't
mount
it
up.
too long?
It is too far. F. Please mount up. If you wish to get closer, I will carry you.
Fine. As Ainsley just jumps on top of him, grumbling.
I'm assuming, since this is all basically open comms, Kirka is just like face palming.
That's exactly what's happening. She's like, just like, what the?
I'm sure Deanna has some thoughts about it.
Yeah, like just glancing at the sensors quick, it's like that's like half a kilometer.
And Kirika's just like, no. I was, yeah, she's just like, what does he think he's piloting an Atlas? No. Just no.
Alrighty. So it is now Johannes' turn. You currently have one movement, unless you take the round to try and fix said movement.
Let's see. Johannes will try. Johannes will then try to stay put to fix, while also keeping the barrel point the barrel of his AC-5 pointed down the road. So yeah, he's gonna stay put and attempt to fix. So yeah,
Already, yeah,
do
you
that, and then
you don't have to roll for that. And like what I said with Darius, I'll give your crew a skill rating, as far as doing like repairs like that for the future, because technically that would be them doing the repairs in that instance.
Right.
so right now, like Johannes is staying put to fix. So at this moment, his helmet's off, but he's still sweating. Right now he's like he's inhaling and exhaling like hard, but like trying to keep himself under control. And he's hoping that with his jamming, he keeps the missiles that they can somehow keep the missiles off. But he's betting for Darius to essentially give himself an opportunity to fire at him, because Johannes definitely feels stuck. He feels like, shit, come on, get into range. Like he's oh yeah, he's not happy.
Are you going to attempt any jamming this turn?
Yes. I'm going to let's see. I guess it falls in the same line as the signals. Since the missiles are indeed a factor, like Johannes is thinking, okay, he's gonna try to throw off the missiles by giving false targets. So false signals again.
Yeah.
Essentially. Yeah.
Okay, that would be a computer's roll.
Okay, 7, 15.
So, as far as you can tell, you think you're successful. Darius, however, knows that it was not successful. Like, basically, you ran the script. You're like, yeah, this should be good. Go. And unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough to penetrate the electronic defenses of the other tank. This time. You've been, to be fair though, you have been doing.
Johannes thinks
he did it.
Yeah.
Johannes thinks he did it, and just waiting for opportunity to shoot. So that concludes my turn.
Alrighty. Darius. They spent the last round fixing motive, so motive is fixed.
Does the pattern have smoke?
It doesn't list any like smoke rounds or anything like that in the equipment.
Ugh. Yeah, I was just looking to see if it happens to have anything like that. Apparently,
Are there any tanks?
Apparently smoke screens are lost tech.
Yeah, I was about to say, are there any tanks in BattleTech that have smoke launchers? Like that?
Yeah. Let me see, actually.
Because that seems like something that would be pretty important for tanks to have.
I think there's certain like specialty missile rounds that can do it.
Yeah, there are smoke missiles. Yeah, there are smoke SRMs.
Unfortunately, SRMs do not fit in an LRM launcher.
No, they do not. They are different.
Some periphery mech pilot has probably tried.
Oh, I am certain a lot of people have tried. That's okay. Uh, that's okay. It was a thought. But basically, once he gets the notification that motives is fixed, and he sees Johannes's tank stall out on sensors after the missile shot, he's like, okay, it must have gotten hit. Well, he begins reasoning through. He says, okay, since it stopped moving after the missile hit, it must have knocked a track loose. So he's most likely in an effort to repair, which means he's most likely, since he knows I am here, going to be looking for me to do what I was going to do and just back up and shoot him. So I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to take advantage of my movement and just come right around here with partial cover and pop him.
Yeah, that tracks.
So that should put me in short range. And I will orient to the front so that I can use my small laser. Since I believe that would also be the facing that would give me the most cover.
Yep.
Yeah, it would. So I'm going to fire my AC-10, Lorem 5, and small laser in short range. Lorem 10 first. And you have that, so that's actually going to be a +1 to me.
Yep.
So, kaboom.
Johannes, you're piloting?
7.
I'm going to re-roll that. Actually,
I mean,
I'm going to make Johannes re-roll that.
That's fair.
Oh.
I was about to say if
using
you
my edge.
I was about to say if you re-rolled the 1, it would be pretty much a guaranteed hit. Well,
Yeah,
So
I don't know if I can only re-roll one die, though.
yeah,
Can
you
I?
can.
Oh,
Yeah,
well then
it's
fuck
one
that.
or both.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I'll just do that. I'll just re-roll one die. Ew.
Wow.
Why did I
Wow.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
¿qué pasa? What happened?
Wow.
Okay,
God damn
so Lerms miss.
No, that was Oh, you know what? If you wanted to be the Lerms, it was the Lerms.
Oh, I thought
Okay, cool.
honestly I thought you said it was the Lerms.
No, I said AC-10.
Okay.
That's why I'm so upset.
That's fair.
Okay, well, now it's the Lerms. That was a good. God damn it.
That'll most likely hit. You're piloting
God,
this year?
God, I'm salty.
That-
la-di-da. Okay. I do get an extra damage, though, for a max of 2.
So the first,
A 5.
you wrote one more d6.
Oh, fuck, you're right. The 10, the turret.
So
So
the turret.
yep, the turret took one more. Check for motive.
Okay, so the turret is at 2.
Yep, 2 damage taken. Yep.
Another motive.
That brings your that would bring your speed to 0. I'm going to say it will take a little bit longer to repair.
Another turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And then you have the small laser.
No, I had another missile.
Oh yeah, the other missile.
That hits the 6, the front, right?
Right
Okay.
side.
Oh, the right?
Right side, yeah.
Oh, okay. I am not
Right
used to
side.
piloting armored vehicles.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So that's 1 more damage to the right.
Yeah.
One second. Wait. Yeah, even as too, the book is also messing me up too. Like definitely part of me on that part. I gotta change things around.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I suggested transcribing it to the sheet, because it has the numbers on the diagram.
Right side. Okay. So how much damage?
1 damage.
That is 1 damage to the right.
All right. So that's. Oh yeah, that's gone.
The right?
Yeah.
No, it was your
You
left
have-
that was only had 1 structure left, my guy. Your right side had only taken 1 damage previously.
Yeah. So now it's down to 3 armor.
Yeah.
Your left side has 1 structure.
armor.
If the small
That's
laser hits that left side, I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
You are gonna die. My AC 10 missed on a reroll of a 1
Yeah.
with another 1.
Back at- Okay. So
Carbon, if you don't have your sheet ready by next week, I am going to petition for Magic to give your character the dunce hat of shame until you get it fixed.
understood. I'm just so. Yeah. You insist just that my imagination is running wild as to what's going
Let's-
on with
Let's focus
Yeah.
on the let's focus on the
Okay,
reality of the
okay.
numbers.
okay. Right.
You did get that pip for the Alaram to the right hand side, correct?
Yes.
I'm just waiting for
so-
confirmation of that before I actually
Yes.
roll.
Yes.
Okay.
That's 3 armor left.
Yes.
Okay, good. Now I'm
Yep.
Now I'm firing the small laser.
Oh no.
Okay. Small laser 19.
So yeah, now you're piloting check.
Alright. Piloting.
Small laser
Hit.
hits.
Front for 1 damage.
Front.
Roll to see if you
For-
crit.
1 damage.
No crit.
No crit. Oh, hold on a second. I need 2 potential motive hits.
1, 2.
Okay.
Both no.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. What is Helmer doing?
Not throwing Ainsley.
Yeah.
He could shoot me out of his cannon.
I mean, if you suggest that and see what happens.
Can I though
Here.
break his narration and everything?
I mean, quick.
He wasn't gonna. He's not. He doesn't. You got to remember, Helmer doesn't. He doesn't know you. He doesn't. So he's not really going to be that talkative. So if you want to talk, you're going to have to initiate with him. He really only, like, the only people he really talks to at this point are Kirka because he holds his bond, Deanna because she's another Trueborn clanner, and Darius because they've known each other for so long, and he's finally gotten the hard exterior of his to crack, and he's starting to soften up around him. Like, that's about it.
No, I'm like questioning if
No.
I can break your narration of him.
So
If you're okay with that.
So the way
That's what I'm saying. All he's doing is walking. So if you want to say something, go for it.
Yeah, saying something is
Oh,
free.
okay.
Like you can in character say something short and have like a quick conversation during basically any narration.
Yeah, because literally all he's
Okay.
literally gonna do is move over here and basically cut off the Stormcrow's retreat. That's it. So if you want to talk in the middle of that, by all means.
Yeah, I'm going to talk. Hey, Helmer. I don't mean to sound weird, but I have an idea.
Every time Johanna says that idea, Kirka loses a year of her life. What?
Uh, I'm not Johannes. I know I might be dumb, but
Please, just by Koretsky, just say it.
can you shoot me out of your cannon at that mech?
How do I roll to knock an elemental off of my mech
That'll be
without hurting her?
well. Technically, when getting swatted off a mech, it doesn't actually hurt the elemental in this system.
Okay, good. Okay,
So yeah,
good.
that will be a piloting check
Okay.
versus a 3d6 difficulty. You do not manage to knock her off of your mech.
Honestly,
I
that's fine.
didn't roll.
I am
Didn't
going.
roll yet.
I am going to say that I'm not going to have him do damage to his own mech
No,
because that would just be
'Cause-
mean.
yeah, no. I mean, the idea was for it to just be like a, ugh. just to basically like get her back because he's just like, I'm not even gonna humor that with an answer. Just get off.
Stop
Sort
it.
of idea. Yeah, just like cut that out.
So, as Johan kind of gets into position there, you see Jet kind of sweep the leg of this Stormcrow and knock it on its back, and then like take.
Cobra Kai.
Oh, hold on. I need to swap that. That's the one I need. And move back a little bit. And yeah, I'm assuming Kirka's basically holding position.
Yep.
Okay.
There's nothing else to happen.
Yep. Deanna.
All right. Yeah, she's gonna lead with the PPCs. Anything other than same speed right now?
Nope.
Oh, finally, something hits. Well, has a chance to. at
Oh yeah,
least.
it hit. Oh. That's the 5.
The right leg, which is 10 points.
Roll to see if you crit. No
He
crit.
does not. Next up, the autocannon cluster.
That one misses.
Yeah, with the engine damage, firing the lasers is just annoying. Actually, no. Fuck it. She's mad. We're gonna fire the lasers.
Those also miss.
And another plot point is she hits the button again.
Yep, that tracks. Alrighty. Johannes. We'll get back to you, Ainsley, in a moment. You are immobile for one more turn if you want to continue doing repairs. Otherwise, you have movement 1. If you just want your crew to get back in and, kind of hightail it or maneuver anywhere. But you also do have a firing solution with your turret.
Yeah, in this moment, Johannes, because right now the back end is sticking out. got hit, so can't really. Yeah. He can't really shoot.
Oh, he can shoot.
Oh, he can shoot.
He can shoot. Like, you have a
Okay.
firing solution.
Okay.
Because your turret will rotate 360 degrees. And you would be able to bring
Right.
one of your small pulse lasers to bear as well.
All right. Johannes is gonna shoot. Let's see, the AC5s.
Well, the UAC5.
Well, UAC5s. Yeah.
I don't roll anything
So-
for this.
It's the. Sure. This is 26.7. That is targeting. That is.
You only have...
Because he's immobile, he doesn't get any speed.
No, you're not... Well, you're not immobile, technically. You still have movement 1.
Okay,
Which
so
is
It
why
is still a
we-
minus
yeah.
1 to your. It is still a minus 1 for speed though,
Yeah.
because the pattern is now movement 2 to your movement 1.
Okay. So that is minus
1.
1, right?
Yes.
So yeah, so that's 36 plus the 7, and then it's the targeting. So yeah, it stays at 8 now. The 8 plus.
Hold on. How does it stay at 8
No.
when you have a minus 1 on top of that 8?
Mi-
So it would be
Oh,
minus
7.
2 actually.
Oh, minus 2, right, because the
Minus 1 because of the speed, and then another minus
Because
1
of
because
speed,
I'm in light
minus-
cover.
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's back down to 7.
No. Plus 1 minus 2. So there's actually a minus 1.
Yeah, so you're at 6.
You're at 6.
6. 6. And I will have to take into account the UX.
Well, everything has
No.
already been taken into account. It's
everything has
2d6
already
plus
been
6.
taken into account.
Your
So
your
26 plus
account.
6.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 6. You don't worry about the damage until after you determine you hit.
Yeah.
Right now, you're just seeing if you've actually hit.
Okay. $36 plus 6.
Yes.
You do not hit.
Yeah, so definitely because I'm facing this side.
You have one small pulse laser that can be brought to bear. Because there's one on each
Alright.
side of your tank.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for the small pulse. Plus,
Here's an easy cheat, and this is why I do this.
okay.
So start with your regular calculation for a regular weapon, right? So your UAC 5 is your regular weapon calculation because it's just the plain old plus 1 because of that target computer, right?
Right.
And then you do your full calculation. And then for any other weapons in that same range that have other modifiers, then you add those modifiers to the calculation you already did. So you're in short range, which means your small pulse laser is in that same thing, but it has a plus 2. So you already did the 2d6 plus 6. So now all you need to do is add the plus 2 for it being a pulse laser. So now you have 2d6 plus 8. Does that make sense?
I'm gonna say it's a slightly complicated way to do it when there's a targeting computer involved.
No,
I mean, just as a general,
Yeah.
that's just my general algorithm, personally.
I can see it, but I follow, but I would have to like study it for a bit but I can definitely see it, yeah. But
Oh yeah, this one increase the your chance to hit with this increases by 2.
increases by
So it would be +8 this time.
+8. So 6 plus 8.
Yes.
Yes, that's what
Okay.
I was driving at.
Right.
It hits. So that's going to be 1 damage to the roll 2d6, monsieur.
Okay. That's the location part always, yeah, I remember after. Okay.
Going
Yep.
to be 2d7, which is the front.
All right. Okay.
And then roll 2 more d6, please.
Okay, 2d6.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
No motive hit.
Okay.
And I do believe that's the last of your weapons.
Yep.
Okay. Ainsley, it is your narration.
So,
You are right.
is-
Just before to set the stage for you, you are in medium range. You can move to short range from where you're at. You have enough movement to do so. If you want to attack the Stormcrow.
Oh yeah, I do still have an SRM.
Yep.
Then yeah, I'm going to move into medium range. It's about somewhere here, right?
Or
Yeah.
short range, but yeah. Because you were already in medium, now you're in short.
Oh,
Which means
okay.
I think your laser is in range as well.
Oh yeah. So I am going to 1 second. Gotta resize it. I'm going to
Probably be a little bit
shoot
closer.
my SRM.
Figure you could probably get no, not quite that far. Maybe like right there.
Is the thing faster than me?
Right now, no, actually. You are both movement 2.
Great.
You hit
Hmm.
and roll 1d6 first.
Oops.
Well, we'll use that for the primary hit because your SRM2s are 1 plus M.
Mhm.
So I need 1 more d6. From you.
Um.
Okay, so that didn't translate into any extra damage, but you do hit. That was what was that again? The 6? Yeah, it was a 6.
Yeah.
You do hit the torso for I do believe it's 1 damage.
And then I'm going to shoot
Yep.
the laser.
Okay. So first, what I need you to do is I need you to roll 2d6 before you shoot the laser
Okay.
because you might have a critical.
That's definitely not menacing at all.
Well, it's literally nothing bad for you. Okay, no crit. All right, laser.
Oh. Seems like the simulation likes me.
The laser misses.
Ah.
Alrighty. Um. So, what is Darius doing first?
Darius smells blood in the water, but he knows better than to expose himself to too much fire. So he's basically going to pivot his tank in position and move over here so that he can maintain partial cover but get a more direct shot.
That's fair.
And he is going to fire everything again with the idea of everything still being in short range.
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to confirm that that's the case. So I'm going to fire my AC-10, and I'm going to hope it hits.
You're piloting, Johannes?
7.
It hits.
Wonderful. Okay. So that's going to be 4 damage to the 9.
Okay, that blows through the left side of the Rattel. Johannes, you see your screens in your pod go black. After you're shaken around a little bit, and you see in red letters, simulation over. And you start to see, like, stats come up on your screen. You can kind of still see the topographical map. It kind of just comes up as well, so you can see what's currently going on. Is Helmer going to do anything?
Nope.
Alrighty. The Stormcrow starts to stand, and the AI punches out. As, like, basically, you've all seen it before, being in The Sims. Like, once the odds get to, like, 3-1 or more, the chances of the AI punching out usually skyrocket. Upon opening the pods, you see Star Captain Mellis standing there, and he looks over each of you. How do you think you did?
I will go first. As far as commanding my forces goes, I feel as though I implemented them properly. We were able to minimize the mobility advantage that the Star of Clan Mechs had and keep them relatively tightly contained to a 400 meter to about a 400 square meter area. Actually, no, it'd be a 1600 square meter area. Which prevented them from being able to make the most of their mobility, and we were able to effectively eradicate them piecemeal. I would also like to give particular kudos to Star Commander Helmer for knocking out both heavy mechs in relatively short order. I, on the other hand, feel as though my abilities to pilot this particular pillager, as I have set it up, I do not know if it is the mech or if it is me. But either way, we do not get along. And moving forward, I believe I will actually stick with my Timberwolf.
Very well.
I feel much more comfortable with it, and I know that there are many, many, many shots that I could have made in my Timberwolf over the past 2 training sessions with you that I completely missed with the Pillager for reasons beyond my understanding.
The Pillager is a slow lumbering mech. When facing medium or light mechs, it does have a distinct disadvantage when it comes to being able to target properly. So that is understandable. Star Commander Deanna, I noticed you were having some heat issues.
It does, F. How I feel is as if I could not have hit space if it was thrown out of an airlock.
How long have you been training in a mech?
Clearly, nowhere near long enough.
Star Commander, that is not what I had asked. My point, however, is accuracy comes with time. Your I have been I have been monitoring your progress within the simulators, and you are advancing well. You are actually picking up mech combat quicker than some of the other pilots that came out of the Sibco at the same time as I did.
It does not feel fast enough. We have 3 weeks, Queef?
Five at this point. You will be granted extra simulator time. Just don't let it affect your health again. Quiaf?
I will do what I can to meet that condition.
Very well. Ainsley, what are your thoughts on this training session?
Resourceful.
Resourceful. I will need a little bit more of. I will need a little bit clearer response.
I would like to say Kirka is going to very subtly like switch an eyebrow at that response.
Is this about my she would do air quotes if she's still uh, in the suit.
Well, I'm assuming everybody got out of their respective.
We're out. Yeah, we're not. We're not.
Oh.
We're out. We're in the debrief room next to. We're in the briefing little classroom that's butted next to the
then she
simulator room.
would guess she'll still do the air quotes. My little my mind
Hold on, my cat's-
wonder of
Well, I am asking about how you felt about your performance within the simulator today. That is what I am asking.
not good enough.
Where do you feel you can improve?
Mm, I was very frustrated with not being able to stay on the Mac. I think I would like to improve that.
Very well. You will also be granted extra training sessions. However, you will be working with the other elementals on the ship doing 0G training.
If I may,
Go ahead.
I request to put the schematics of an elemental armor into the simulator. I would look at Diana.
If you continue to struggle this way, I would recommend focusing on leg attacks for those you do not have to climb a mech.
I will consider it.
It's at this point that Star Captain Mellis raises an eyebrow.
He's not the only one.
And now, Johannes, what are your thoughts on your, well, on the simulation?
Well, if I may, okay. I was blinded by my own ambition and thinking that I could effectively fight on as I did. I was ineffective. I had assumed that I had taken good positions against my opponent. However, even if I had made good attempts with my attacks, I still was ineffective yet. I do not know what else to say, but that I stand corrected. And then Johannes looks pretty much defeated. he's he's standing straight. He's looking straight. However, his eyes are kind of looking down, like, yeah, they were right, and he's feeling it, but he's doing his best to tell the truth.
Now,
And he looks up at Star Captain and nods his head after when he had given his response.
now you see the gap between yourself and an experienced warrior. If you want to be a warrior, first, this is effectively your last chance to do so. You are a capable technician, but the age that you are, there's not very many more opportunities. If you truly want to be a warrior, you need to take the lessons from today and you need to well, learn them. You will be drilling with Darius over the next week. And I expect to see improvement by next week's training session.
Out of character, but you kind of broke out when you were stating how many days.
I didn't state how many days. I said you would be training with
Oh,
Darius over the next week.
oh okay. Just I heard a pause.
Kirka would see to it that it would be every day.
Star Commander Kirka, I will leave the rest of the debrief to you. And I will view your report later.
Understood. Thank you for overseeing this training, Star Captain.
And with that, he kind of turns around and leaves the classroom area.
I'll wait a little bit until I hear his footfalls trail off a little bit down the corridor. Now that the Star Captain is outside of earshot, is there anything any of you would like to add that you would not want to say directly to him?
No. No. If that I had said everything, I recommend it.
And have you said everything that you need to say to me?
I'll be honest. You're right. And I was 100% wrong. And going through the simulations has indeed taught me that lesson. That it has certainly taught me that lesson that that was indeed foolish with my missions. Instead of fulfilling my role to the fullest, I had essentially wasted time and wasted your time and everyone else's in times of which that I had made blunders. And maybe I can't be warrior exactly how honestly however I wanted to be, but I could certainly be a warrior in my own rights as a technician, as someone to work as who can work alongside everyone and provide the best I can with communications, coverage, and electronic warfare. That is how I can, not by what I just, not by what I had attempted. I don't think another training session would be necessary, and at least that kind of training. I do best with. And Johannes kind of holds back the word team, units, and
Giggity.
I have to. Huh?
Never mind. That's just me having a dirty mind.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes. So then Johannes kind of just nods his head, after responding. So, yeah, he tries to crack a very light smile, but kind of just like nods his head and then walks over to one of. Oh no, the pots is in the other room.
Yep.
Yeah.
There are
Giannis
plenty of
kinda
tables and there are plenty of tables and desks though, so I presume Orchid
He
kind of already
walks over.
perched on those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He walks over to the table on which that he had rested his helmet and basically picked it up and put it on, and just I'm assuming everyone sitting, well, they're kind of doing their own thing. So yeah,
Well,
Giannis then goes.
I'm presuming they're watching.
Yeah, watch.
And,
Yeah. So
and like Kirka's
Yeah.
gonna look and just say, "Why are you putting your helmet on?"
oh, it's and then Johannes just couldn't help but crack a nervous chuckle. It's just habit. Star Commander. It's habit.
Fair enough. So then, do you understand why I've been so hard on you?
Yes, Star Commander.
So, give me the reason. Why do you think I have been so hard on you? The answer is much simpler than you might think. I have told you several times.
Johannes just kind of like he's having a really tough time. It's like he thinks he knows the answer. He knows he feels like he knows the truth. He wants to say it, but the man's pride is kind of hurt, But he just nods his head in response.
I asked you a question.
Well, forgive me. I had. I cannot. You're right, and I was wrong. I
About
about me trying to be a hero. You were right, Star Commander. I was trying to be a hero, and I fall out of my face. Honestly, that was the one thing that I honestly remember wholeheartedly from our conversation a long time ago, and that was the ambition that honestly this current training session has quelled, and thus I have now open to the realization that you're right the whole time, and I was wrong. I I was wrong. I was wrong.
Kirka nods at as Johannes answers. Now, I know that I am not the most warm individual to you and some of the others in this star. But believe me when I say I do what I do because I have not just I have our collective best interests and your individual best interests in mind regarding your overall performance on the field. I want every single one of us to come home alive. Every time. I have seen that attitude that you had been carrying with you lead to the deaths of so many people. Not just Wolverines, but many of our allies and sponsors and a wide arrangement of other individuals on both sides of the battlefield, on my side and in my crosshairs. If there's one thing that I can safely say will kill someone on the battlefield more than anything else, it is a false sense of pride. And now you know why I was trying so hard to disabuse you of that notion. I am sorry you had to learn this the hard way. I am not sorry, however, that you had to learn the lesson.
No, and I agree. Honestly,
I was not finished.
my apologies.
Now, you have a choice. As Star Captain Mel has said, you will be training with Darius this week. I will be seeing to it that you will be training with him every day this week, going over the basics of tank warfare, of inter-crew communications, of maneuvering, of all of the different tricks that I am certain, used during the battle today, some of which rendered your advanced warfare techniques utterly ineffective. He will be showing you how to do those and apply that knowledge to your ability to command the Rattel. Here she would lean forward just a little bit. Her wrists have been kind of clasped behind her back this whole time, so she's leaning a little bit. It is in your best interest to pay very, very close attention to what Darius says. You will be facing him again, but that will be at your trial of position. And I will be seeing to it that he will be piloting something more potent than a patent in that simulation. This is the time that we will determine if you are capable and willing to make it to that trial of position. Now you know where the bar is. Can you meet it? And with that, she will lean back a little bit.
Giannis gives a preferred nod. His eyes are forward, looking towards Erika, and he gives off like this type of vibe where he's it's kind of like the best way to describe it, like when like I wouldn't say changed, but something there there's like a spark, essentially. Like there's something that he's like, he, to put it simply, he nods, he nods
A light bulb
his,
went off.
yeah, a light bulb went off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he nods and he just simply replies with a firm and clear yes. And his face kind of goes from uh, whatever he was feeling, from nervous to sad to then focused and serious. Like he really wants to make this work in the best and correct way possible, without having to explain to himself that he can do it or give any if ands or buts. He's like, yeah, this is it. And, and given that nod.
We will see. Ainsley,
Ainsley would look up from the table. Hmm?
I appreciate your desire to contribute to the overall battle.
But
Please try not to ask such crazy questions of a mech warrior in the future. Okay. We cannot throw you 500 meters. And we're definitely not going to shoot you out of our gun. That would kill you. And the
I
gun.
wasn't suggesting it literally. I just wanted to test things.
Yurka would kind of roll her eyes a little bit and sigh. There's an ancient Terran phrasing. Practice how you play. Are you familiar with it?
Sadly, no.
What it means then is when you are running through the paces, when you are doing something in a mock setting, such as these simulators, it is in your best interest to perform as if you are doing it in real life. When it matters, when skin is on the line. Because if you take your pack off, if you relax, if you mess around during the practice, during these simulations, when the stakes are real and lives are on the line, you will be inclined to keep that same casual approach. You have the opposite problem of Johannes here. Johannes has been trying too hard to be something that he is not. You, on the other hand, I am afraid, are not trying hard enough to be something that I think you are.
Ainsley would stop smiling and would look away.
Struck a nerve, did I?
Maybe.
Kiriko smiled tightly, but her eyes would narrow a little bit in response to that. You will also be training with the elementals on a daily basis this week. Just like Johannes will be training with Darius in the tank simulations. And if they do not whip you into shape mentally, I do not know who will. Look at me, Ainsley.
Ainsley would sigh and turn her head towards Kirka.
I think you have potential to be an incredible elemental. But that potential is hindered by your inability to apply yourself. I want you to apply yourself, for me, and for the rest of this star. Can you do that for me?
Yes.
Now, there's nothing saying you can't. There's nothing saying you cannot be fun-loving or joking around when we're not in simulation, in training, in a battle. But when we are in those situations, I expect you to take it seriously. Okay?
F.
Thank you. Star Commander Deanna.
Kirka?
You need to stop being so hard on yourself.
You do not have time for me to go easy on myself.
We also do not have time for you to be convalescent for 2 days a week for the next 5 weeks. Allow me to pull another ancient Terran simile for you, one that I'm sure you have heard before in the Sibco. The tortoise and the hare?
Of course.
Who ultimately won the race?
Obviously, the tortoise.
And why did the tortoise win the race?
Because the rabbit did not take it seriously.
I have a different interpretation. Would you care to hear it?
Go for it.
I think the rabbit overexerted themselves. I think the rabbit, in wanting to prove that this was no challenge, pushed themselves so hard that they rationalized that it would be better for them to take a nap. Why else would a rabbit take such a long nap that a tortoise, of all things, would be able to catch up and beat them? Believe me when I say you will be able to pilot this Marauder to a good enough ability to contribute when we get to roadside. Do not doubt yourself. But you will not be able to do it if you continue to push yourself beyond your limits in this manner. Okay?
I will try.
There is no trying. I was ordered directly to make sure that you stay out of that med bay. I will make you take days off if I have to. There's no. This is not me saying to slack off. This is not me saying to pretend to be something you're not. This is me saying, do not punish yourself for not being an expert at something that you have only been doing for a couple of months. You will not be as good of a mech warrior as you are an elemental. There is simply too wide of a gap in years of experience, in training, and so many other variables. You have said so yourself to me on more than one occasion At this point, you very well may be the best performing elemental in the history of the clans. To compare that performance to your performance in a mech after you have been piloting it for a total of 3 months is not only disingenuous, but dangerous to yourself. You maneuvered your Marauder well. You dealt some pretty potent damage against a couple of those mechs. At this point, that is all anyone asks of you. And that should be all you ask of yourself for now.
Shit, wrong button. Am I still in?
Yep.
Yeah, you're in. You're in.
Ah, gotta love those scary moments. Yeah, she stays quiet, but like just from the expression, you can tell that she's very conflicted. Shit, did I lose you guys, or
Nope.
are we just awkward
No.
silence?
No.
No,
I was waiting to see if there would be any sort of response.
No, not with her current state of mind.
Fair enough. Kirku would simply wait a moment to see if there is one, and then upon seeing that there isn't, I know this is not the only thing affecting you. I want this to be one less problem for you, though. Do not feel disheartened because you are unable to condense a decade's worth of training into 6 weeks. We simply ask you to do the best you can. And if you do not feel comfortable in a Marauder, I am certain you will be more than lethal enough in your elemental battle armor for it to not be a factor. There is no pressure, okay?
The Star Captain has made it clear that battle armor is not an option. I'm afraid that much like Johannes, I must put up or shut up.
Kirk would smile vaguely, I think would be the word. In that case, trust my judgment as an experienced mech warrior. We will get you to where you need to be, as long as you do not overexert yourself.
At this point, Jet kind of speaks up from the back of the room. also, you realize that Star Captain Mellis basically ordered you to not overdo it, right?
You were too quiet there. I missed it.
So, Jet kind of speaks up from the back of the room, and says, "You realize Star Captain Mellis ordered you not to overdo it, right?"
F.
So, it you're gonna get there. Just don't overdo it. It's gonna make things harder for the rest of us too.
With that, does anyone have anything else? Any last second questions, comments, concerns?
Inslee would sigh and turn towards Star Star Commander Kirk again. If I may, can you leave me out of the promise to do it for myself?
Nice space for the back half of that. Was that you asking to leave out the part of the promise where you do it for yourself?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Kirka would lean just a little bit. Ainsley, if you do not do these things for yourself, who will you do them for?
It's easier for me to do them for you, sorry, and do them for myself.
Do it for both. For me first, and then for you if you must.
F.
In that case, you're all dismissed. I have a report to write up. And she would kind of gesture for everyone to leave the room, and I will presume that everyone does.
Yep.
And then she'll follow after.
And if there is one open, Deanna goes straight back to the pod.
That's why Kiriko went last. Deanna.
Sir Commander?
No more simulations today, please.
It is barely 0800. There's nearly nothing to do otherwise right
Is
now.
it that early in the morning? That's more of a question for the GM at this point.
Oh, yeah, we got together at 0600 and fought one fight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I would
Jesus
say
Christ.
the latest it would be like 10.
Okay, here I was thinking it was fucking 16.
No.
Jesus, okay. Okay, then. That's my bad, I guess, for not understanding how the flow of time.
Yeah, because to be fair, that fight would have taken way fast. It would have been way quicker in real life.
I don't know about way quicker. I feel like there was a little bit of slowness going on. but probably not 5 hours. That's
No.
fair.
Yeah, figure each turn. Each
About
turn
that.
is like 10, 15 seconds.
10 seconds in tabletop, yeah. So yeah, that's valid. Okay, then let's rewind history and have that conversation again. Make sure you're out of the simulation chamber by 1600, okay?
Will do.
Thank you. And then if no one else has anything else to do, I guess that puts a pin in that.
Actually, I
Uh-oh.
had something.
Oh boy.
Yo-
Here comes the shooting range. It's coming.
No! No. Actually, look, Johannes is that he did left the room, but he's kind of standing outside. Like it looks like he has something to say, but he's a little hesitant to do so. But he's kind of just like waiting for Psycho and the character to leave the room. Like he's kind of like
Okay, where is he? Like outside of the simulation pods?
outside of the conference room.
Okay, so in the sim room.
In a sim room, yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So yeah, he walks over and says, "Oh, Sir Commander, if I may, I know this is probably not the best time, being that we had just come out of a simulation, but I have a question to ask.
Yes.
Um, I've learned a lot from this, had provided essentially a beautiful meal, and I wish to. And I see Johannes like looking down. His face is kind of like, I would say, a little red, and he looks up and he says, "I wish to provide." I mean, give me what am I saying? I wanted to make some. No worries, start, Commander. I think I will be going to my quarters. Um, I will await for the next training session with Tank Commander Darius. Excuse me. And then Johannes kind of nervously walks out. I mean, well, not walks up, but he's heading towards the exit. It looks like he wanted to offer Sirkai
Well,
as an apology to as kind of like an apology meal to Star Commander for basically giving her a lot of stress. Essentially, like he feels like now that he's finally been made clear, he feels like kind of like thankful in the sense that he wanted to provide something.
that's not how Kirka's interpreting this. I just want you to know.
Oh, that's totally fine.
Oh,
So she's just gonna watch him nervously walk away. And like, I don't know if that came through, but like sigh heavily, like pinching her temple.
I can just hear Kirka's inner voice as Johannes is going through that, going, no, 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 no. Oh, gods, no.
Not even. It's just
Sometimes she got the wrong idea.
Her inner monologue was, "Is this happening? This is happening, isn't it? Is it happening? No, is it not happening? No, it did not happen, but he tried to make it happen. Why? Why does this keep happening?"
Oh no! Johannes just wanted to do a simple, like a kind gesture. It wasn't. That wasn't his intention.
And now Kirka is beginning to regret starting to sleep with people on the Anakuma. Because Samantha was number 3.
That's great. So before I forget, XP for the session, 4 each.
Sweet.
Okay.
Wow, I have 29 XP.
Spend some of it for fuck's sake.
31.
No, I'm
and
hoarding.
Quit hoarding it. I'm at 27. I'm about to start spending it on shit too.
Oh no, I'm gonna be spending.
I'm
Ben.
29 too.
You need to spend. Spend.
Now the one thing
Not
that
right now. Oh, wait, I think
yeah.
I have more actually. Because I didn't account some of it. Oh yeah, I forgot. One of the previous sessions where I like went to sleep before everyone else. Even before a single mech died. Was it 4 XP
Yes.
or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Well-
basically have.
Okay, I need
How
all
much?
of you. I need all of you to look in the chat.
Okay.
Do you see all
I
these
have
gifts?
73.
What do they have in common?
They say sell.
Yeah, spend your damn XP.
Not today.
Yes.
I
Well,
actually got
maybe
some
not.
pretty
Maybe
cool
not you,
things in
because
mind.
you're like half the world away. So you need to get some sleep at some point. But at some point,
Yeah, it's 9 a.m.
yes.
Also,
So
I have
so
a
not today.
question
Get some
about
sleep.
this. I have a question about this. Like, is this happening? The thing. Did Kirka somehow found out what Ainsley meant by the meal?
I don't think "find out" is the right way to put it, but like later on, as she thought about it more, she, especially like after it happened and the awkwardness that will probably ensued as a result of it, because I would imagine that it was kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that, as she was kind of going back to her room, she'd probably be like, "Oh, it was supposed to be a date."
It was supposed to be, but now it's a
But then it was,
4.
but it was
But he wants to
okay.
give. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
but like, but
Johannes
she would like
like
have
sees
that.
what happened.
But then, yeah, she would have that revelation at the end, and just and like afterwards, like in the p-ways, in the passageways, as she was going back to her quarters, and just like, oh, that's what it was. Uh, and then just, and then like secretly hope that would be the end of it. But then now that this happened with Carb or with Johannes, now she's just like, God damn it! It just, please, I don't want this. Like, I don't know if I mentioned it elsewhere, but like the little tryst that she had with the technician Samantha. I think I mentioned it last week. Actually, that's the first time that she's that she's allowed herself to have any interactions with anyone that's in her chain of command. She has a rule where she doesn't like to mess around with people that like are basically going to be shooting guns at the same people that she's shooting at, sort of thing. She doesn't want there to be this weird disruption of like command, because like clans have a kind of a free policy, but the Wolverines have been in the inner sphere longer than they were ever in the clans, so there's a little bit of a middle ground there, and she is like, I don't want weirdness involved when I'm trying to kill people. So
Even
so
haven't
now
thought
so
about-
now that there's like not one but two people in her star that she believes has taken a pass at her. After this, now she's just like, oh, what have I done?
Yeah, and what I find hilarious is the only PC that Kirika has ogled is the one that's not hitting on her,
Yeah.
or mistakenly viewed as hitting on her.
Well,
I guess
it's not very
I
often.
want to know.
It's not very often you see like
Yeah.
strong, muscular, 8-foot tall woman. Okay, let her have it.
I mean, that's fair.
It's more just like, ooh, poor lady, than anything else. It is really funny though.
Yeah,
you
and
need
it's
a
just a
7-foot
gesture and
wave.
then gets up. Yeah. Oh boy.
She has not quite figured out what to make of Ainsley. In her mind, Ainsley is somewhere between like some kid she has to babysit and like, no, it's not quite there. Like she still considers Ainsley like this kid she has to babysit. She doesn't quite regard her as a woman yet. And if that makes sense.
Like you're a kid, but you know your stuff.
Well, it's like she's clearly an adult, right? She's tall, she's significantly taller than her. She's an elemental, all this stuff. But she deals with her enough that she's just like, this is just a kid. This is just a grown-up kid. So there's not much going on in that respect. Like I said, it's like I said, Ainsley hasn't even been on her radar for that reason. Not to say it can't change, but that's just where it is right now.
Forgot my thought.
No, that's valid. Any other questions about Kirka's sexuality?
I'm just like I'm just like laughing internally, like just like all like I just wanted to do like a simple like like
Well-
a gesture, a means of saying sorry for giving you a headache, but he never but that
Well,
wasn't that
well,
was his intention.
well,
to make her think that.
forgot what Darius was talking about in the like between session RPs, where it's just like, just fucking say what you mean.